Hey there, hi there, everybody. Hello, hello. Welcome to the show. We just finished getting my going live announcement properly typed up here. This will have to do. Let's go. Hey, there's Brunzo, Mark McCarr, Fourier Transformer, Gregorian, Pianenko-chan, Elpet, that's your blood, Epona. Yeah, I agree. The Black Blood badge is, I think, my favorite one of our loyalty badges now. The 4-year club. I've always thought it was one of the cooler looking relics in the game. I wish it was actually offered to you more often, / that it was a good pick on Clad more often, but I think it's a sweet looking relic. Man, the last spell has such a absolutely banging soundtrack. And now that we know that we currently verified that it won't get our VODs muted for listening to it, I think we're going to be listening to it during Slice and Dice a lot more. I might even have to try out the game if I'm going to repeatedly listen to the soundtrack. Maybe we'll do that on one of our Saturday streams. How much health does it need to give to be good? Honestly, I think 12. 12 is the answer. It used to be 10. Fun fact. Black Blood was even weaker than before. Even weaker before, earlier in the game. And one of the last patches that the devs made to Slay the Spire increased the value to 12. So I think they did a bit of research before figuring out exactly what to put to it. Hey, Ribbon. Noel, welcome. That is a wonderful way to make an entrance to the stream. So glad that Watcher Guide was able to help you. I had a lot of fun making that one. But if Black Blood healed a percentage of your max health, that'd be kind of cool. Interesting that we actually don't have very many relics that do anything like that. There are a few relics that scale their healing. The Eternal Feather is the one that most comes to mind, but that's with the number of cards in your deck and not with your max health or anything like that. Obviously, there are a lot of max health based healing effects in Slay the Spire. It's just that none of them are relics. Tubsass, thanks for the hundo bits. Mr. DNA, thanks for 3 full years. Holy moly. Scarecrow, thanks for 2 months. A Meteor Strike Enjoyer. A Degenerate. A Degenerate. All right, Mastery Challenge still running. Good. Get Slay the Spire on here. Element AG, thanks for the 6 months of support. And Hedge HTV, thanks for 2. But I like to hear 2 short jokes and a long one. Joke. Snake. Well done. Let's see, a couple other things here. That's not it. That's it. Soup to Go picked up Monster Train on the sale. Excellent. It's a great time to pick up Monster Train. Yeah, I'll have to actually. The sale ends. Wait, on Steam. When does it end? 23rd. Okay, that's the same as the PlayStation sale. I'll definitely have to play some Monster Train today and/or tomorrow. And shout out the sale so people can pick up an awesome roguelite that is Spire at a deep discount. So, today's stream, and only today's stream, is sponsored by Skillshare. We've got Skillshare in the title, the Skillshare command, which will be shouted out a couple of times during today's stream. And the bot is going to be on a timer, occasionally posting a link to the Skillshare. And I just want to explain essentially how it works real quick. For those who haven't already heard of Skillshare, although I imagine most are at this point familiar because in part of their pretty broad scattergun approach to tactics of marketing, including sponsoring all sorts of YouTube creators and videos. But Skillshare is essentially a collection of how-to instructionals, which is pretty appropriate on brand for this channel. Attempt to collect knowledge on how to do all sorts of various different skills, such that you, as an individual with your own artistic and creative and personal interests, can find a skill that's related to something like that and develop it through the tutorials that are available. So we've got a link to a channel-specific 1 month free trial link for Skillshare, so that you can try it for free for 1 month. You can cancel anytime during that first month without being charged, but as usual for free trial sort of things, you have to provide a credit card, and you have to agree to pay them in 30 days if you don't tell them that you're going to cancel. Pretty standard free trial thing, but wanted to make it perfectly clear how it works. Anyway, signing up for Skillshare through the channel-specific link does support the channel financially. So a big thumbs up and appreciation to any who do, even if you end up, even if you just cancel within the free trial period, it still benefits me and the stream. So that's how the deal works for Skillshare today. We'll be giving them a couple of shout-outs between runs of Slay the Spire, but otherwise planning on playing a lot of Slay the Spire for the first part of today's stream, and then maybe a little bit of Monster Train or Brotato or what have you after, let's say, 3 runs of Slay the Spire. That's the plan, that's the deal, and pretty delighted to be doing just a sort of short, let's call it a mini sponsorship. Usually these sorts of things are for a longer period of time, and I tend to refuse things that I find intrusive to the stream at large, unless they're really worth it, like HelloFresh was, or their short duration, which is what this Skillshare is. Again, this is just 1 day on the stream. I thought I'd try it out. How's it going, Real Bob God? And Threat Level Midnight, thanks for 4 months in the Prime sub. Ready to watch some Slay. Let's go. I think we're up for Ironclad, are we not? Slay the Spire says, no, Defect perished. Defect perished, that's right. We had the cage start, and then this run kind of, although it was doing interesting things with Snekawai, Aggregate, Ice Cream, it wasn't consistent enough. And that's okay. That means we'll be playing Watcher to start. Who watches the Watchers? All of us together. Right now. That's who. I need to upload my videos of killing Slay the Spire to Skillshare so that I can be on Skillshare. I think that's a brilliant strategy. Brilliant. We haven't mastered Conjure Blade? What a crime. Maybe we can fix that. Or get a colorless card. That's also one of my potential hopes here. Transform 2, you say? That's definitely one way to get 2 copies of Conjure Blade. Is that what I want? Probably not, but you know how it tends to go. Transform starts can be pretty dang strong on Watcher. Watcher's a character with a lot of early game potential. That starting Wrath stance, specifically the Eruption card, is super strong. And so you can often leverage that with a couple good attacks on this character to absolutely clobber early elites. If you're going to transform on Watcher, and I am, I highly recommend getting your defense out of there. Blocking 5 is definitely appealing, but this character can ultimately, especially on higher ascensions, if you just end the fights quickly through damage, then it really doesn't matter how much block you make. Or don't make. Ironclad can kind of get away with this sort of all-aggro approach, too. Defect and Silent tend to be a little bit more defensive by necessity. Not the best transforms. I think they're perfectly fine. Two very functional commons. A 0-cost block card and a better than 6 damage attack card. I'm very happy with both of these as transforms. Nothing that really stuns with flair or pizzazz, but it'll work just fine for our purposes here, especially in Act 1. I'm hoping that this allows us to take a 4 elite path. I think there's only one path that hits 4 different elites. The idea behind going lots of elites in Act 1 is to get many relics that you'll be able to benefit from for the rest of the run, as well as to start stockpiling on money so that your Act 2 shops can be really beneficial. And in unusual Watcher style, I'm probably going to pair this with an early shop so that I can actually remove yet another defend card and leave us with just offense, if possible. Last Kerfuffle, thanks for 32 moons of support. And they call me Strider, thanks for 3. Started trying out Monster Train thanks to watching the stream. Heck yeah, it's a delightful game. And the soundtrack really slaps. That's part of what keeps me going back to it. I absolutely adore it when a game has music that slaps. Well, we're gonna have Halt on the perfect turn. This is great. Get hecked, you stinky cultist. Let's see, we should use the Miracle to play both of our attacks. Generally speaking, for at least the first few combats on Watcher, the first time you have the opportunity to... First time that you have the opportunity to use your Miracle to play an additional strike, you probably should. These are not the draws I was looking for, but they'll do. Definitely not how this deck is meant to play in most combats, but it works. We get a first floor fruit juice for 5 max health, essentially giving us back the health that we sacrificed to get our starting bonus. And we're offered some pretty good attacks. And one of the better blocks on this character as well, Deceive Reality. Actually a very good early card, and with the 2 defends down, you could pretty reasonably argue for that card's take here. That said, Wheel Kick and Bowling Bash are both pretty good offensive cards. I'm particularly eyeing Wheel Kick for its card draw, which I think pairs it well with any number of 0-cost cards. Dow Cash, thanks for the 2 months of support. Hello and welcome. Barrow45, thank you for the Prime sub as well. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Hey, Humanly Possible, you wouldn't be the first to tell me that. One of our longest time community members came to the stream and used it as a learning tool and distraction through post-stroke years of rehab. And others have told me since that, being immobilized or hospitalized, that they found that the stream has been a sanity preserver of sorts. So I'm really happy to hear that, truly. I hope you're glad to hear that you have recovered in some significant fashion, and I wish you further recovery if there is more to make on your journey. But welcome. Hello. Yeah, I really like to foster a sweet ambiance here. Gentle vibes, consistent plays, and just a good time overall. Give me that Wheel Kick. I want to bonk. Big bonk. Kick that slime in the face. Oh, what a fascinating hand next turn. I think I want to go Miracle Eruption. The slime can attack us for up to... so I'm going to back up a second and broadly preface this with, this is one of those moments where Watcher is all about thinking of the next turn. What are we about to draw in the draw pile? And what is the enemy going to do on their next turn? Let's actually answer that definitively with Bestiary mod. I can bring up the AI pattern of slime here. Lick cannot be used twice in a row, which is what they're doing right now. Apply 1 turn of weak. So next turn we're either being attacked for 8 or 12. We'll be weakened. And this is the hand. If we end our turn in Wrath, then we can weaken the slime and block for 12 plus 5 is 17. So the worst possible outcome from the slime is 24. We weaken that down to 18. We block for 17. We only take 1. Meanwhile, if we're not in Wrath, we'll only block for 8. We can weaken it to make it 9. We still take 1, whether or not we're in Wrath. Do we get a kill while being weakened? We might actually also do that. Definitely committed to making this play. We do what? 9 plus 12, which is also exactly a kill. So I didn't even need to talk about the block angle because we also had exactly a kill. But either way, looking at that draw, it's easy to see that the right play is to enter Wrath and stay there. Neat. I have continually regretted it when I don't grab ways to leave Wrath. Early stance control is such a crucial tool for this character, and when it comes paired with an attack card, especially an attack card that has a very powerful upgrade, all the better. I'm going to snag this Empty Fist here. And we're going to purge a defend card at the shop unless there's something really cool, like a second wheel kick. Interesting. Dark Shackles is also potentially worth buying for 91 gold. What I really like about Dark Shackles on Watcher is that it allows you to negate one enemy's attack, even if you're in Wrath stance, because the strength reduction essentially gets to ignore the double damage multiplier of Wrath. For example, Snake Plant attacking for 8 by 3 normally. If you're in Wrath, that's 16 by 3, but play Dark Shackles on him, and they go all the way down to 0 by 3, because it's 0, the base damage is only actually 8. Once you bring it down to 0, 0 times 2 is still 0. But then we'd have a pair of wheel kicks. We've already done a run where we've gotten 2 of them, but the whole point is consistent card draw, consistent high damage. Let's do it. I'll buy the second wheel kick. This feels like an excellent start to a run. This is now a run that wants some way to make energy. I'm not 100% sure what tool we're going to use to do it, but there's a whole bunch of different cards that would serve really well for that purpose. Question mark is a Jawworm. I'm cool with that. Note the lack of blocks. Blocking is for chumps or something. I guess we'll just go Miracle Vigilance here. If we had a little bit more energy, we could get a lot more done that turn. 7 doubled is 14. We can block for more than 14. Easily. Thanks, Halt. Halt is such an amazing block card because it lets you just stay in Wrath, which is really, really what Watcher wants to do, so that you can continue to take advantage of the big slaps. Watching for Wrath, not for Math. Well, hopefully we find a Crescendo soon. Or an Indignation. Or even a Simmering Fury. I'd be cool with a Simmering Fury. I don't want a Foreign Influence. I really feel like we have the attacks that we need now with Wheel Kick, Empty Fist, Wheel Kick. It would have to be a pretty good attack card for me to take any more at this point. And also, we've removed so many defend cards that it's almost impossible not to draw attack cards, which is the goal here. Just go aggro, slap every enemy as hard as we can every turn. Forever. Let's see. Unfortunately, Eruption Wheel Kick will not kill this nerd, Could also go Eruption, Sash Whip, Strike. 9 plus... what is this, 14 doubled? That's even less. Well, seems to me like I might want to go Wheel Kick first then. Cut Through Fate might be a good attack addition. Yeah, that's a pretty reasonable one. Tantrum would be excellent. We'd add that because it's a second Wrath entry, not because it's an attack card. And yes, I agree. It's time to start getting rid of strikes next. Honestly, all we would need here is actually Eruption to be upgraded, and we would just kill this fool. But we don't quite have it without the upgrade. So let's go Wheel Kick first. And then we can Miracle Vigilance just like before. That works fine. Take 3. Not going to bother considering any potion use scenarios just yet. This goes back to energy, and we can play the 2 strikes. No problem. Yeah, because if we find another potion, we can just drink the fruit juice and pick up the second potion. Alright, well, there it is. Cut Through Fate. And Crescendo. I would also strongly consider Follow-Up, because with these 2 Wheel Kicks, what we really want are zero-cost attacks. Consecrate would probably be the best one to find, but Follow-Up is pretty powerful here. If I don't take this first fire, I am not getting Eruption upgraded for quite a while, am I? I have to go through 3 Elite fights with unupgraded Eruption. Perhaps it's better to take the Eruption upgrade here and then go 3 Elite fights. Because that's a pretty tough gauntlet. Actually, if I take Crescendo... I can take the extra Elite. Okay, I'll do that. Good old sentries. How do we want to play this? I'm feeling pretty aggro here. We can indeed use the Strength Potion to kill the middle one. Let's see, how much damage would that be? We'd do 11 plus 34, right? So it's actually 45 damage. But do we actually want to kill the middle one? I don't think so. 1, we have Halt as a potential draw, which would be pretty sweet. 2, we can block 8 for free with Vigilance here. And I want to prevent both the dazed and the next turn attack, so I think my line is this one. Play Vigilance, Miracle, Eruption, Wheel Kick. We did draw Halt. Awesome. Easy every time. Then you get kicked, and I'm going to leave Wrath. So we have Crescendo in our hands. Almost. Actually, if I'd stayed in Wrath, this would have killed. That's funny. But I didn't know that we were going to have this draw, that's for sure. So I think we just Empty Fist defend here. Take 5. And this kills. Okay, so with a strength potion and that particular targeting order, we only took 5 damage, which I'm going to say is a pretty dang good result. We also managed to find another potion somehow. And we could take more attacks. These are pretty good attacks, but do we need them? I don't really think so. I feel like we're already slaughtering Gremlin Knob and Lagavulin both. Good talk. Slime Goop. Lose some health, get some money. I'll take some money. I want to be rich next act. And I think we have the health to spare. Alright, late number 2 is the Gremlin Knob. And we did not draw our Wrath Source turn 1, or did we? That's not the order we want, I don't think. Looks like a reasonable time to use the Miracle to play Vigilance. Let's do that. Okay, yeah, we can go Eruption, Sash Whip, Strike, Empty Fist. Take only 6 damage here. And then we should have a kill here, yes. Just Crescendo, Wheel Kick. No potions used. Only 6 damage to Gremlin Knob, that's pretty good. We get a bag of marbles, making all of our enemies vulnerable on turn 1, always very nice. We could take another zero-cost card. Just Lucky does work okay with these card draws. I think it would contribute, although not necessarily a whole lot. Interesting. I'm not sure here. I'm really not sure. Don't like Just Lucky much? Do you underestimate it? Just Lucky for me is all about a card that you can stack bonuses onto. It's a card that interacts with a whole bunch of different relics in the game, and any strength or dexterity you get will work with it. So it's really, to me, about how much cumulative bonus is being added to the card, and is it worth it? 1 copy of Fasting, suddenly it's very good. Excellent with Fasting, in particular. It's also a common card we haven't mastered, but not currently inspired to take it. Give me a Shuriken, a Kunai, an Ornamental Fan, anything like that, we can talk. Same with Flurry of Blows, actually. I don't really like Flurry of Blows until I've got relics that make it better. Oh man, Bag of Preparation, Bag of Marbles, Double Bag Alert. Twitch chat. This is an ominous thing for our foes. Also, I'm going to anger the mushrooms. Anger the mushrooms. You must. Let's see, this is going to do what? 13? 13. And this will deal like way too much. So I actually probably don't want to play. Could be a pretty reasonable moment for the Explosive Potion. We really wanted to lay waste to things here. Oh, actually, it's going to be 18 damage, isn't it? Not 9. Yeah, it might actually be Explosive Potion. Because even if I Vigilance and then just kill one of them, the other one's going to hit me for 18. This will be vulnerable when the first one dies. That's pretty spooky. We already saw that sentries weren't an issue. Well, they weren't an issue the first time. That's because we had a strength potion. Having the Explosive Potion for the second time around would be really, really appreciated. I could use the Speed Potion here. Speed Potion Vigilance. It's actually only saving me 4, but it's reasonable to use here. And don't enter Wrath this turn. Wheel Kick on its own would do 22. Hey, Marky Mark. That was quite a feat. Yes, we are still to this day the record holder for most A20 wins rotating in a row, which was a heck of a moment last year when it happened on stream. The defect run that tied it all together is still probably one of my favorite runs of all time that I've played in Slay the Spire. And I do mean we. Truly, I don't think that if I was streaming to a live audience who was able to communicate with me in real time, that I would have been able to do 20 in a row. So the record is truly for the stream at large, and not necessarily me individually. Yeah, and the Jawworm incident was also part of that streak. Like, what an amazing game. What an amazing game. I'm going to do this. Okay, that's actually a great draw next turn. Perfect. Okay, we've got one buffer. So you must die. You're going to go to 18, which then gets weakened to what, 13? Take 1? I'm cool with taking 1. Yeah. We should be able to kill the middle one next turn. The front one can't attack 3 times. Yeah, front one can't attack again. And in fact, they both die. So we kept the explosive potion, we took 1 damage. Pretty happy with that. Ooh. Wallop, Cut Through Fate, and Meditate. I think Meditate's the winner here. Can let us get a card back into our hand for next turn, and perhaps more importantly, provides Calm Stance at 1 energy, so that we can have a burst of energy on the next turn. Well, Lena, thanks for the full year of support. Feels like it was only yesterday that our paths first crossed, but here we are. Here we are. How hard would it be to also master all the potions? You have to beat the heart with 2 of the same potion. Be kind of fun. Don't think that would be too much more difficult than the card masteries as a individual challenge. Some of them would be pretty tough, like just the luck required to get, for example, 2 smoke bombs and then also still win. Pretty tricky. Alrighty, well, definitely happy we kept this explosive potion. This feels like the place to use it. I think this time we need to kill the middle one first. Get my feeling here. Oh, we do get halt. Actually, hold on. Wait just a minute. I can Miracle Meditate that Wheel Kick if I want, or that halt, actually. I'm going to Miracle Meditate halt. Yes. Yeah, we're going to want some more damage here. Let's just use this. It's going to be very tricky otherwise. So let's go like this. Full block this way. We're a bit behind on damage, but we have a couple turns to sort it out. Here we go. Might take up to 20 here. This could be bad, but because we stopped some of the early days from being added, looks like we're just fine. Get a Vajra, +1 strength, +1 damage on all of our attacks, and there is indeed a real indignation. being offered here, which I am certainly not going to refuse. If we're in Wrath, add 3 Vuln to all enemies. Otherwise, enter Wrath. Yes, please. And finally, we get offered an upgrade. The first upgrade of the run. We're going to get 2 before Hexaghost here. Probably Eruption, Meditate are the simplest ones. I'm contemplating upgrading Crescendo. Wheel Kick's also a pretty good upgrade. But if we have Meditate, it doesn't really behoove me to upgrade Crescendo. The Eruption card is going to be the one that gets used over and over again. So we need to upgrade that one. Germinator, thanks for 5 months. Isao, thanks for 11 months. Months plus plus. And Lith, thanks for 10. Resub for the potential dub. Oof, Faily. Much oof. Alright, I guess I'll upgrade Eruption. Almost begrudgingly. Would have rather upgraded Crescendo. Oh well. Bonk. Bag of Marble is very strong here. Wish. Plated armor, strength or gold. We have not actually mastered Wish. Wish can be rather difficult to get into play. Currently, we're kind of edge of our pants here. We really do need all of our energy going towards damage to win fights in the way that we're winning them. So, Wish feels to me like a burden we don't much like, but could definitely become pretty powerful. Yeah, if we got a Snecko Eye, for example, it'd be pretty absurd. Very awkward with Wheel Kick. I definitely don't love it. I'm gonna not. But could have been free here. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. These are quite the draws. I'm thinking we take advantage of the situation that we have here to play Eruption and Indignation. Apply Vulnerable. And enter Wrath for next turn. We can probably KO this egg before it knows what's happening. Although if we end with Empty Fist, we won't be in Wrath anymore. What's the way to do this then? Vigilance. Empty Fist. Eruption, Indignation, Sash Whip. We can use the potion next turn if we need to. Which we may not need to. Eruption, Sash Whip. We don't actually need the Weaken, but I wanted to do it that way, I guess. And we didn't draw either Wheel Kick, but that's okay, because it means we get to block with Halt. Works for me. Take 8. Win the fight. Guess I didn't need that as a crescendo, but whatevs. There's the Shuriken. Okay, now I would like the Just Luckies, please. Hey, Shroudless. Just started Spire a few days ago. Got hooked on watching the YouTube for the past year. How many shops/rest sites should you aim for every act? Find that if you can run into a situation where you have too many unupgraded cards or too much unspent gold. Yes, that can definitely be a problem. I usually aim to get 3 upgrades per act, approximately, or to strive for an upgrade density of around half of the deck, if possible. Very difficult to do that from the starting position, right? You've got 10 unupgraded cards, and upgraded cards are few and far between. But The more unupgraded cards you can remove, and the more upgrades you can acquire, the better. When it comes to shops, my kind of rules of thumb are that it's not worth going to a shop if you have 100 gold or less. You need to have around 150 before going to the shop is worthwhile. If you have more than 300 gold, it's probably time to seek out a store and get there if possible. Sometimes the act layouts can force you to hold on to cash for longer than you'd like, but again, once you hit around that 300 gold mark, it's time to start looking for a store. And that's exactly what we're going to be doing at the very beginning of Act 2. It's going to be a priority to get to probably multiple shops in Act 2 if possible, because we're going to have 400 gold going into Act 2. I don't want any of these cards. Not even Prostrate. Actually, we could take... No, we should take Prostrate. Upon reviewing the deck, we absolutely should take Prostrate here and get Mantra going in this deck. We've got all the card draw in the world for zero-cost cards. And if we can draw this card enough, it'll turn into energy. And that's powerful. Very powerful. In fact, we might even be able to go Divine with Prostrate against Hexaghost, just with one copy. Could use the Miracle to gain a point of strength right now. Seems like we can do more impactful things with it in the next turns. Give me Vigilance and Sash Whip, I guess. Hexaghost attacks for 3 times 6. This is definitely a good case for Crescendo, right? We can full block this easily by entering Wrath and then going Halt Vigilance. Next turn we can apply Vulnerable. Good. This turn we can apply Vulnerable. Let's go Indignation, Miracle, Vigilance. That should full block. I'm going to bonk you now. For big damage. This does seem like an inappropriate time to enter Wrath. Although, if I can Indignation Halt, maybe not. Indignation, Sash Whip, Strike, Halt. That block for 12. This would be 9 times 2, so we would take 6 damage? That's not too bad. Doesn't feel necessary, though. Actually, what are we taking if I just Halt Sash Whip here? I'm going to take 4 by 2 minus 3. Take 5. That's a little bit better. If I Wheel Kink... Can't play any of the damage mitigating cards I'm going to draw. So it's take 5 or take 6, I guess, huh? In that case, I'd rather do more damage. So let's go Indignation, Strike, Sash Whip, Halt. Take 6. Let's see. Vigilance will be enough. We can just go Indignation, Vigilance. We could also go Vigilance, Empty Fist. Indignation, Meditate. That seems probably better. We do a little bit less damage, but we get more setup for next turn by playing the Meditate here. And the idea behind playing the Indignation is to get it in hand next turn. For the kill. Another fruit juice. How lucky. And there's an establishment. Somebody asked. That's a pretty good establishment. We have Meditate, double wheel kick, which is definitely pretty potent with this power. Neat. Very neat. Also take Brilliance to scale with the one mantra card we have so far. Oh, this would make taking a warship possible? Oh, man. Mono Especial, thanks for the 6 months of support. The Wheel Kick Infinite. Could it be? Establishment into Empty Cage? Let's do it. Establishment into Pandora's Box. Transform 5 cards. That ain't too bad. We certainly don't want to be taking Velvet Choker, which would limit us to 6 cards per turn, and that makes any sort of, essentially, divinity play or trying to bank energy for future turns pretty worthless. Could also see Holy Water being very good. Get 3 miracles at the start of each combat rather than 1. That allows us to have really explosive turn 1s, particularly with the Bag of Prep, Bag of Marbles, so that we can honestly end a lot of combats, including elite combats, on turn 1. It also makes it really easy to put the establishment into play so that we can get discounts on future turns. I actually really like pairing the immediate boost of energy along the long-term discount of Holy Water here. Since we have the Smiling Mask, it seems to me unnecessary to transform 5 cards when it's going to be just as easy for us to delete all 5 of these cards outright and simply purge them from the deck. We're definitely going to get 2 removals in Act... Well, we're going to try to get 2 removals in Act 2. And we should be able to get at least 2 more from 2 more shops after that. Yeah, that brings us to exactly 10 cards on turn 1. 3 miracles and 7 draws, which means we can no longer benefit from any additional turn 1 draw effects. Like the toolbox, for example, we wouldn't want to take now. Burning Elite doesn't look very conveniently positioned, so let's focus on getting the other stuff we want, which is elites, shops, and rest sites. And I see 2 potential paths here. I'm going to mark them in... Let's go blue and green. And we'll figure out what the total is for each of these in a moment. They look pretty similar to me at first glance. Maybe more optionality on green path. Let's see. So, 1 shop, and then we have 1, 2 elites, 1, 2, 3 rest sites, 1 shop, 1 event. Here we have 1, 2 elites, 1, 2, 3 rest sites, 1 shop, 1 late event. These are basically identical paths. The rest site comes a little earlier here. We get 1 more early event. But yeah, these are mostly the same thing. Okay. Then I won't worry about it too much. I guess, let's see. Green could be better because if we get a random shop, it lets me to divert. I don't know if that's worth it, though. I don't want this to go. Just sash whip this nerd. Takes 4 hits to knock a bird out of the air. We've only got 3 in our hand. I think I just do it this way. Just go aggro here. Focus all my efforts here. No, I want to hit one of the ones that's buffing. Put them up to die next turn. In that case, we did want a Vigilance, huh? Oh well. Do it this way. Double 15. It's kind of spooky. We'll essentially do normal damage if we're in Wrath. Indignation, I've got 4 energy. Pretty sure I can make that work. Perfect. 11, huh? Do a little bit more than that. Attack power, go! So definitely really good use of the energy from the holy water there. Oh man, we do get offered worship, as well as an upgraded flurry of blows, which is pretty dang spicy here. The free upgrade really makes the flurry pop out a little bit more than the worship. We haven't even mastered flurry of blows for what it's worth. But what's notable here to me is that worship is a 2-cost 5 mantra card that upgrades to retain, meaning that establishment will discount it automatically. And that is pretty spicy, though notably requires us to use one of our upgrades, our very precious upgrades, on the worship, which I don't love. Basically, all the ninja relics are uncommon. Vibrating Sheep, Shuriken, Kunai, Ornamental Fan. Nunchaku is common, though. Establishment upgrades to innate, that's correct. Just need a lesson learned. No problem. I do think the flurry is going to really let us bully the elites a bit better. I'm going to grab the flurry. Bar, thanks for 38 months of support. Heck yeah. The cow is here. Oh, so is the Ornamental Fan. Holy moly. Okay, that might be it. Panache could also do pretty powerful things in a deck like this. But it's definitely hard to turn down Ornamental Fan when we already have Shuriken and we just picked up the Flurry of Blows. We're definitely here to remove a strike. In part. Signal strike on sale. Wink, wink. Actually, I guess with the establishment, it's not too bad, genuinely. But I think we want to pick up Ornamental Fan here. Every time we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, get 4 block, is going to... I mean, with the establishment, we're already headed in playing lots of attacks direction, and 4 or even 8 or 12 additional block per turn sounds really good to me. I'm a big fan of that relic. Haha. Why strike and not the last defend? I like having 1 defend. We'll probably remove the last defend when we're down to 2 strikes. But it's pretty reasonable to go either direction there. Another fight really trivialized by the Holy Water here. This enemy gets a lot of block turn 2, but if you can just do enough damage turn 1 to kill them, it's a lot easier. Second Meditate. I mean, we have Establishment. I'm going to take another Meditate. Definitely going to take another Meditate. It's pretty good. A relic, but become cursed with the Writhe. Writhe is an innate curse. We have enough cards on turn 1 that we could reasonably tolerate this curse. But I don't see any reason why I should, just to get another relic. Removals are pretty dang valuable here. Why block when you could kill? Murdering is a block card. Designer Inspire is a block card. Heck yeah. Upgrade 2 random cards or remove 1. Both of those are fantastic. We've got enough starter removals that, pretty tempting to upgrade 2 at random here, but I am definitely eyeing card remove. Even at an upcharge compared to the regular merchants. Moves are pretty good. Even if strikes got upgraded, that'd be a good thing. Ideally, Prostrate or Crescendo or Empty Fist or Meditate or either Wheel Kick. There's so many good hits. Yeah, I'm going to take 2 upgrades. Defend and Sash Whip. Not the best, but we will definitely benefit from those. And that means we'll keep that Defend around for quite a while, actually. Definitely happy with the Sash Whip upgrade, right? Let's just go Miracle Wheel Kick to start here. Okay. Flurry's nice. Might as well play Establishment at this point. I'll take a bit of a beating, but that's okay. Crescendo's now free. First. 3. Sash Whip. I have 1 more energy to play Meditate with, or I can try to Attack Potion to get out of this situation. It's a couple hits off the Attack Potion that would be okay. But it might not make any difference, and it might be better in a Slaver's fight. Well, it's only going to be 5x3. We take 11 damage here. 11 damage Attack Potion. I think that's going to be more valuable next Elite fight. Okay. I think so. Frozen Egg upgrades any powers we add to the deck, such as this Rushdown. Okay. Timing is everything. I guess with the Establishment, we don't want Crescendo upgraded as much. Let's make these Wheel Kicks slap a little harder. At least one of them anyway. Gremlin Leader. Or is it Gremlin Bleeder? $63 damage. Talk. I can still play Miracle, Miracle, Establishment, Meditate, Get Back, the Wheel Kick, which is now 1 cost and 0 cost Crescendo. And then we can play Crescendo, Indignation, Bonk. Good talk. We get a Potion Belt, meaning we can hold on to more potions for longer, and a second Establishment. Plus, note that we've already had the double Establishment run. Do I need 2 of them? I don't really think so. Although it would let us get to 0 cost Wheel Kicks instantly, I don't feel like we need to do that. Fluffy Mittens, thanks for the gifted sub to Charnin. We're at 1,000 out of 1,000. That means tomorrow. Tomorrow. I'm going to be doing some modded Spire as a community day. Community day. I'm thinking we should revisit the Packmaster tomorrow. Really enjoyed our Packmaster runs last time. Does Establishment work with Runic Pyramid? No, unfortunately. Runic Pyramid is functionally identical to Retain, but does not actually use the Retain keyword, and therefore gets to be legally distinct from Retain. Bottled Flame. Guaranteed turn 1 eruptions, not too bad here, actually. I think with the bag of marbles, we'd really appreciate that. That actually seems pretty good. Okay, I'll do it. Normally, I would take a blue key there, but I think it's actually really powerful to have guaranteed a turn 1 eruption on this deck. And smell you later, Chosen. And you too, bud. You shall also perish. Bonk. Second flurry of blows is here. Pretty reasonable time to have 2 of them. Deceive Reality Plus is also quite good with the establishment. Windmill Strike Plus is also not too bad. That Deceive Reality is really nice. I'll take that. Alright, card remove or another and an upgrade or another elite and a bunch of events. Chances at the Colosseum. Not particularly likely to find it. I'm going to go for the event and the upgrade. Or the removal and the upgrade, excuse me. Ooh, Mental Fortress Plus. I think Empty Mind's pretty good. Draw 2 and exit the current stance. Also a really good target with Meditate. Let's add that. Let's add that. And that becomes an excellent, excellent upgrade at draw 3. Let's do it. Oh, rush down. How I adore you. The things that you do for us. Let's just meditate that eruption, hey? Bonk again. Okay, up to 4 potions here. We want to follow up Crescendo or Reach Heaven? I don't think so. The follow-up could be cute. Discounted follow-up can be an energy generator with the establishment. That's kind of interesting. Surprise, it's Snake Plant. I think Snake Plant's gonna have a bad time. Like a really bad time. Bonk. Goodbye, Snake Plant. Alright, here's the moment of truth. Do I actually want a Just Lucky in this deck? I think the answer is now no. Because we're doing establishment things. So less cards is better. Especially unupgraded cards. We'll say no. We'll say no. So now we're reaching that mystical 50% upgrade density where 21 cards in the deck, there are only 11 unupgraded cards. There's also Ascender's Bane, of course. We're going to upgrade, I guess the other Meditate is a pretty good upgrade here. So that we can do Meditate chaining. Use Meditate to fetch Meditate. And shenanigans will ensue pretty rapidly from there. I think Collector will be a pretty easy fight for us. Just the sheer damage output this deck is capable of means we get to do some hot nonsense. Real quick like. Especially when I set up this turn. Like, dang. What a savage thing to do. Here. Rushdown is not in play, though, so I'm kind of relying on the draws from Wheel Kick to do something. Pretty good draws. Okay, I think we have stuff that we can do here. Yeah, there's Empty Fist. Okay. Also, it looks like a kill. Sure does. Dang. That is some damage output. Was indeed lethal. Deviform. Start of your turn, gain energy and increase this gain. Thing is, Deviform is kind of redundant when one has Establishment and Meditate. Over time, our deck gradually becomes entirely zero cost, which is the same thing as gain tons of energy. We don't need both effects. Also, what is turn 2 anyway? What even is turn 2? Where even is turn 2? And how is turn 2? Ugly Dude, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I want to ditch any of these for a snack of oil? Not particularly. No, I actually don't. Oh, we did get Sacred Bark. I was wondering. Sacred Bark with Potion Belts, pretty sweet. My only regret is that we drank that fruit juice a few minutes ago. But having potions have double effectiveness can be really, really powerful here. 2 attacks in this attack potion, 2 powers in this power potion, tons of regen in the regen potion, so on and so forth. We could certainly benefit from additional energy, although I think the downside of either the Runic Dome or the Cursed Key will be a little tricky to work around. Let's avoid downsides and just take super powerful potions. How would I just Deviform to make it good? I mean, Deviform is perfectly fine in certain Watcher decks. I like the design of the card, and I don't think it needs a whole lot of adjustment. It does take a while for the energy gain to pay off, but when it pays off, it really does pay off big. And this deck that... If this deck didn't have Establishment already, it would be quite a good card, even. For this deck. Alright, we put off going to the Burning Elite, so now we have to do it here. Unfortunately, that means we get 0 shops, which makes the Smiling Mask very sad, but perhaps a random event will change that. We'll go. I'm not sure which of these 2 ways we'll go. We also get a bunch of rest sites this act, which is fine by me. Get a few more key upgrades, like the other wheel kick. It's not a very good turn 1, is it? I'm down to use my double attack potion right here, right now, if we need to. Just see what this looks like initially. I'll also do Indignation first, but I think I'd rather apply the Vuln. So both 21. Got it. Let's just use this. Hiya! Exactly. And there it is, the second Prostrate. This one's upgraded. Now, we have what we need to enter Divinity, and quickly. And quickly. First. Give me this, and... Actually, wait. Give me these. What this blocks, though? I guess these block in their own way. Take that, you stinky spiker. Keep them coming. I'm not going to say no. It's just not going to happen. I think we can kill Transient with this deck. I'd say it's very likely we can kill Transient with this deck. Little 5, thanks for the full year. Wee. But a wee lad. Give me Meditate. Establishment's not yet in play, huh? Let's give me Eruption Wheel Kick then. Not the ideal draw order for this, but I don't think it's going to matter too much. And we don't retain anything on this turn either, huh? Or this turn. It's not quite right. This and this. Yeah, it took us way too many turns to actually start getting a discount there. That's definitely a wonky draw order. Oh well. As a result, we have failed to kill Transient, merely dealing approximately 900 damage. I guess we could probably kill with the attack potion, but I'd rather save that for the elite. Alright, good fight. That could use a pruning. Unfortunately, yeah, it could. Unfortunately, because we don't get any shops this act, unless the question marks are kind, we're not going to have a pruning. 3 prostrates are a little bit of an obstacle, even as much as they help. But I think they are going to be a help. It's my hope, anyway. Heck no. Heck yeah. Removal. Wheel Kick, Establishment, or Indignation. Well, I guess I'm going to lose Indignation here. Smell you later. We're a Divinity deck now. Don't you see? Here we go. Establishment turn 1. This is what it's supposed to be. This is how the sausage is made. Take both of those back. I think I'm just going to need the one. Give me Prostrate and Wheel Kick. Kill a couple of daggers, unless I think I can kill Repto right now, which I'm pretty sure I can do, actually. Good talk. Talk to the Hand is pretty sweet, or again, the second Flurry of Blows. I think this deck would like a Talk to the Hand, a way to get some persistent block off of Heart, for example, to make us block positive with Ornamental Fan rather than block negative when playing attacks. Seems like a pretty important addition, and a pretty good upgrade, too. Heck yeah. Take that, Talk. And now all we have to do is defeat a 650 health Giant Head. Should be easy. Should be really, really easy. Exceptionally easy. I'd like to discount the empty mines. That's too many cards. I guess we'll do it this way. Let's flurry, crescendo, flurry, big bonk. Get rushed down in here. Big bonk again. Set up an absolutely filthy next turn. With discounted wheel kick, and you know what? Let's go with a discounted wheel kick. Bonk. Courier, okay. So when we do eventually get to the shop, we'll be able to at least use a lot of money there. Worship is looking actually pretty spicy-like. We talked about worship earlier. I do have an upgrade to give to it, too. Let's take it. Maybe we'll be able to get 2 of these. Featherfall, thanks for the 300 bits. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. That's the plan. We should maybe, now that we're at 70% potion chance, we should probably heal to full with this regen potion. Although this could be a lot of bonus health during heart, for example. Like water, not awful. It's okay. It's definitely not my favorite block power on Watcher. Ooh, Ornithopter's not something I can take. Okay. Good talk. Bonk. Prepare to die, jawworms. That's right. I said it, I'm not intending to use that potion. However, the attack potion looks really good right now. Because I don't have an answer to this turn. What do you got? Double signature move. Odd situation where for once the Sacred Bark is actually making this potion worse. Neat. Okay, I'll take double sash whip, I guess. That's great. That's really great. Wait a minute, I have divinity. How did I not notice that? Good talk. Holy crap, that was funny. Gambler's Brew is our replacement potion. We wanted more Wrath. Simmering Fury is here. I don't think we do want more Wrath. Let's grab the last of our 3 keys that we need to get to Act 4. They're a command for Mastery candidates. You can actually see them on the side of the screen here when we look at the deck, and yes, there is! Exclamation point candidates. Cards. You can also do candidates relics to see any relics that we might have, but we're mostly past the point of getting relics done. got 2 more mantra cards in the drop pile. Give me a straight Empty Fist. Hmm. 21 damage. That's fine, I guess. Kill you too. Alright, now what? Now we worry slightly. Okay, just outright kills this one. Let's start with that. Kill that one. And go talk to the hands, Sash Whip on Repto here. Could maybe try to draw into Empty Mind to get a little bit more block, but overall we don't really need that. Looks like we're just going to try to mitigate as best we can here. I don't think we have a kill or anything like that. Let's do it this way. That's pretty good. We take about 10 damage. Health we can easily get back with this regen potion, should we need it at any point. Establishment definitely showed up to the party a little late here. Fortunately, either of these will cause us to draw and reshuffle before Flurry returns to us. I guess let's go Crescendo first. Although we only get to draw 2 cards. No, let's go Empty Mind first, actually. Perfect. Then draw 2 more. Then enter Divinity again. Play this. Alright, good fight. Now we're through. Shuriken really performs in this deck. Lex Potion's pretty strong. 10 strength for 1 turn. Can really help us kill something fast. Although, so could 4 energy. Let's go with 10 strength. Like these other potions quite a bit. And 1 event before we go to the act bosses here. Navigating the Beyond, you discover a glowing Tesseract, letting us look at colorless cards. There'll be some pretty spicy stuff here. I like Secret Weapon quite a bit. Master of Strategy quite a bit. Oh, we can get double Secret Weapon. Let's do it. Excellent. And a Master of Strategy. The weaponing. Weaponation. The Whipwaps. We actually just upgrade the Master of Strategy now? Secret Weapon upgrade's not too bad either, actually. Then we would be able to reusably keep it. Could also upgrade Establishment so that we don't have to suffer with bottom drawing it. Which has been an issue so far, actually. Okay, let's just upgrade this. Would like to not have any more issues with that. If it's all possible. 2 secret weapons in my hand. Well, give me Flurry first. Secret weapon for Flurry also, like, a huge deal here. 12 by 2, huh? Miracle Meditate. Let's get all the cheap blocks in the world. I like it. Give me this, and you know what? This too. The blockening. Worship. Let's keep other meditate. Actually, no. Empty Mind Wheel Kick for this upcoming turn. We actually retain so many cards we don't get to quite draw the full quantity we would want to. It's okay. We're gonna have a hell of a turn here. Now, Divinityr. Nice. Nice flurry. Strike. Meditate. Get back. Wheel kick, wheel kick. Go Divine again next turn. Absolutely slaughter. GG. GG. Alright, Time Eater will be a little bit trickier, as Time Eater does limit the number of cards we can play per turn, making it somewhat more difficult for this to work out, okay? This turn looks a little spooky already here. Secret weapon, anything like Flurry here? I don't want to draw Flurry. Better to play fewer cards rather than more. Okay, this turn's definitely a bit of a pickle. Tricky, tricky. Just rush down. Go Vigilance, draw more cards. Definitely want to apply Weaken and then Meditate. So I think it's got to be Empty Fist, Sash Whip, Meditate for our last 3 cards. That brings it down to a much more respectable 30 damage. This we can survive without having to use potions. Get me Wheel Kick cheaper. Got Worship in hand. 2 Prostrates coming up. Just give me Wheel Kick, Sash Whip again. We can draw 2 off Crescendo. Prostrate, Meditate ought to provide an exit somehow. Yeah, that's an exit. There's Divinity if I want it. Hold that thought. But we do want to play 5 more cards here, which we can do pretty easily because of our sheer energy quantity. Warship will be free next turn. Might as well just take the strike then. And now we go aggro. Very aggro. Hitting Time Eater as hard as we can. As many times as we can. This turn. And again, ideally also playing exactly 12 cards if possible. Which we, again, can. Going to meditate back the Wheel Kick Plus and the Worship Plus so we can go right back into Divinity and try to kill Time Eater before they can do anything on this turn. Easy peasy. GG. GG. Miss Lillian, did you hear about the man who invented a belt made entirely of watches? It's a complete waste of time. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these misplaced Rolexes? You deal 2216 damage. Have I been here before? I'm ready to bonk some stuff. Clearly that man's on a diet. He's watching his waistline. The Clowny, thanks for turning that Prime sub into a Tier 1, making it official. Missing 10 health, but Regen Potion says that's perfect, actually. Let's upgrade. Master of Strategy? Question mark. And the store contains stuff. Notably, orange pellets play a power attack and skill in the same turn to remove all debuffs. There's quite a few potential things to remove there, including 10 strength from Flex Potion. It's pretty dang spicy. Let's see. So other than Secret Weapon, never did get the second Flurry of Blows. That's a bit sad. Could take the Like Water here. Maybe get a different power. Inner Peace could definitely be nice. Inner Peace is definitely appreciated. DeClowny, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. Could take a Crush Joints, maybe try to find a second one. I'm gonna buy one Crush Joints. Include behind it. Alright, do I want an Inner Peace, or do I just want to skip? Take an Inner Peace. Okay. 28 cards in this deck. Maybe too many. Maybe. Alright, hopefully I won't have to also use the Gambler's Brew next turn. I'm going to use the Flex Potion for this fight. Give me both of these. I think that's right. Oh, all right. 96 damage. Spin to win. The power of 10 points of strength. We get a bottled lightning, meaning we can put any skill in the opening hand. Pretty tempting to put Master of Strategy Plus in the opening hand. But let's actually put Secret Weapon so that I can get Talk to the Hand and play fast. I think is the play there. Second Rushdown's not too bad. Other Meditate or Pressure points. Okay, so only the colorless card's getting mastered this run. Just the Secret Weapon, but I'm actually fine with that. Quite fine with that. Let's try to avoid Beat of Death being a problem for the moment. Might want to use the Power Potion turn 2 so we can purge the debuffs a bit more reliably. We'll need a Power Attack and a skill. Okay, no Meditate turn 1. We're just going to go Talk to the Hand Establishment. Keep basically everything else in our hand. Looks like it. Not the most inspiring turn 1, but it'll do. Is Miracle a skill? Yes. So all we need to do is draw an attack to purge debuffs next turn, which is actually far from guaranteed, unfortunately. Good news is Gambler's Brew. And we've drawn multiple attacks, and notably no powers. All right, Power Potion, what do you got? So I think I meant to use the... Ooh. Sure. I meant to use the Regen Potion earlier. Now's a good time. Fasting is pretty spicy, right? We gain 3 strength, 3 dex, and a debuff that says gain less energy at the start of each turn. Except that's a debuff. So all I have to do is... Let's see. Power... Let's do it. Skill. Attack. Debuffs are all gone. Attack again. Apply weakness. Block for a bajillion. Meditate. Let's see, we have 3 mantra. We'll take Wheel Kick, Cross Ray. Do lose some health there, but that's probably all we're going to have to put up with, taking damage-wise. Shockingly, no rushdowns yet. We can still max out damage here. We're close to it. There's Divinity. Sure. Keep going. Perfect. No attacks to the draw pile. Secret Weapon actually doesn't fetch anything anymore. Funny. We're going to go Vigilance, Flurry, Empty Fist, Flurry. Okay, we actually can't get another one. Can't do any more damage, but we could stack further strength with a Shuriken here. Make this free, make this free. Even without being in Wrath, Halt is pretty good here. Card draw with us in our hand still. So let's just Wheel Kick. There we go. Now we can Flurry. Vigilance. Flurry. Draw some cards. Probably draw some more cards. Go back into Divinity. Play this, get rid of this. Meditate what? Worship and Empty Mind. You gotcha. You got it. Hold on, just fix it. Do full damage here. Having some weakness also sounds pretty sweet. Alright, yeah, Worship and Empty Mind. Here goes. Easy peasy. So blocking. Like this. You're super outblocked already. But let's keep it going with Eruption, because we can just do more damage. Why not? Good talk. Play this one. Doesn't matter anymore, really. I'll take, you guessed it. We'll kick Worship. What a beautiful fight. Bonk. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. It's a brutal beating of a deck. Only one card crossed off the list, but heck, a rare colorless card, I'll take it. Double Secret Weapon. Finally achieved. Not too shabby. Not too shabby at all, Twitch chat. Not bad. Oh, because Courier. I was like, how do you save 195 off Smiling Mask? The Clowny, thanks for the 1,000 bits. Much heckin' love to ya. Much love. GG. Well, 2 wheels makes a motorcycle, and this run definitely went pretty fast with slaps repeatedly to the faces of foes. Well done to us. Well done. GG. 1,000 bits for 1,000 subs. It's pretty cool. The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG, Twitch chat. Here's a heck of a run. Had some cool duplicates, although none of them were new other than Secret Weapon. Fun fact, Mastery Mod got a little update here. We can now actually see with an icon what got mastered by completing the run. See, does that, yeah, and that tracks backwards too. Oh, that's so cool. So big shout out to BE for the Mastery Mod, which is now available publicly, I believe. No? That's right, we did a different command for that. Shoot. I'll sort that out later. Anyway, very, very cool mod. And another big, big thank you to BE for creating and maintaining the Mastery Mod. Heck yeah. I think Spire 2 is in the works. I know that Megacrit Games are working on something. In proper gaming industry fashion, they're not going to announce what it is until it's in a more complete form. And I don't think it is Slay the Spire 2, for the record. I think they're going to try something different when it comes to that. I also suspect, quite frankly, that the developers of Slay the Spire are in a pretty financially secure position for themselves, and so are under no pressure to create an immediately successful video game with their next release. I think they did pretty well for themselves. Proper game industry fashion. Well, when you're doing it right. I still give Bethesda a lot of kudos for the Fallout 4 announcement. They didn't even announce Fallout 4 until it was like a couple of months away. They're like, by the way, it's coming out real soon, like. And then everybody exploded. I usually like keeping my content pretty exclusively mine to Clowny. Never been much of a team player, so I struggle to coordinate and cooperate with others. Tend to like doing my own thing in my own time, how I want it. Yeah, note I gave them credit for the announcement of Fallout 4, not necessarily the game. But then I guess the same company that also announced Elder Scrolls 6, they're just like, it'll eventually happen. Just wait, please. Years before it has any actual material form. Same company. Same company. That's pretty funny. So, next up, we're going to be jumping into an Ironclad run, which I'm super excited for. Before that happens, a couple things. First of all, I'm going to give a shout out to today's sponsor, which is Skillshare. Today and only today, we're being sponsored by Skillshare to tell you that through Skillshare, you can get access to thousands of different tutorial-style vids to teach you skills of all sorts. They're offering a one-month free trial, pretty standard deal. But if you sign up for a Skillshare account, even if you do cancel during the free trial period, the stream will get credit and supported. So to anybody who does that, much appreciated. I think there's a lot of cool things that you can learn on the internet. So many different things to do with your time and attention, but so few of them actually further you as a person in the long term. Learning skills is one of those things, I think. So can you support me by signing up and then immediately canceling? I believe that would work. Yes, that's my understanding. Hey, you're welcome, Dowcash. And again, the free trial is quite frankly pretty standard for Skillshare. You can easily get such a trial without going through the channel, but this deal also benefits yours truly and the stream. So that's the kind of unique part about it, which is neat. So another big thank you to Skillshare for sponsoring our stream today. Also, I really just a shout out to sponsorships that allow me to play the content that the stream normally has anyway. So it's pretty seamless. And again, thank you to anybody who does use that link. So, lastly, before I jump into an Ironclad run, I needs a break. Gonna refill the water, stretch the legs. Take a few minutes to sort myself out here. Jesse Wiz says, are there any cards where my opinion on it changed as a direct result of the Mastery Challenge and having to pick 2 copies? I was actually really surprised that we got to use both Blasphemies on this Watcher run. Both of them were useful. In that, like, we used both of them on the same turn on more than one occasion, and it was good. Will I play Darkest Dungeon 2? I'm going to try it out. I think there's enough hope that Darkest Dungeon 2 is a pretty cool game that I'll at least check out the full release and see how I feel about it. Have I considered getting a treadmill for walking on during stream? No, I use a sitting standing desk though, so I do stand for part of the stream usually to get some leg stretchings in. But I haven't thought about a treadmill. Seems like a lot of setup. Frog Style, thanks for 11 months of support. Let's see, any other cards I thought differently of? Not Clash, that's for sure. Still haven't done Double Combust, Double Rupture, Double Rampage. Double Rampage is going to be tricky. I considered getting a ceiling desk. Now there's an idea. Too stressful. I like that, Dedolence. Assuming you're making a joke there, but quite appropriate for the game, right? It's a stress mechanic. I appreciate it, Declowny. Yeah, by all means. Again, you can cancel anytime within the first 30 days for no charge with the free trial. Although, in typical fashion, you must remember to do so and click the confirmation buttons and what have you. I agree. Rampage should buff other Rampages. I think that'd be pretty cool way to do it. All right, I really do need to get to the bathroom, though, so break time for me, Twitch chat. Back in a few. Please don't go nowhere. I'll be right back. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thanks for hanging out. In case nobody that satisfied your curiosity sufficiently, Purpley Sky, the Mastery Challenge is a quest we are embarking on to defeat the Spire with all of the different cards in the game. Specifically, 2 or more copies of a card. So on this run, we had 2 secret weapons, and therefore we were able to master the secret weapon card, cross it off the list. We had duplicates of a few others, but those had already been achieved. And we're able to see and keep track of which cards we have mastered and not mastered through the Slay the Spire Mastery mod created by BE here. We see not mastered displayed over cards that we haven't yet won with. So we have to, on a run, get 2 or more instances of this card and then win. Easier said than done, especially with some of the cards in this game. Some are hard to find, some are hard to win with, some are both. Another try. Could always start with a rare card here. That's pretty spicy. Early shops also make starting with 100 gold relatively appealing. In fact, the only way to avoid careening into an early elite here is to... Actually, we could go around this way. Let's go to that fire. Overall, the elite count Act 1 looks pretty low. Maybe a decent opportunity to get the Burning Elite crossed off the list. Although I also see a pretty appealing path up the far left here. Well, not far left, but mostly far left. Like this. That's not too bad. We get no shops Act 1, but we get a bunch of upgrades, a bunch of card rewards, and maybe if I start by choosing a rare, we can get feed or something. Curses too? Oh yes, Curses too. Which is definitely part of the tricky part of the challenge. Curses are tough to get mastered, to say the least. Yeah, for example, Pain, for example. Mastering Pain we haven't done yet, and it could be a while. Alright, what do we got? I want a feed. I'll get a feed. Excellent. Give me a feed. Hey, you're welcome to Clowny. Thank you for using that code. So, feed says we can kill an enemy to permanently raise our max health. And the earlier and more often we can do that, the better. That means taking lots of combats Act 1 is going to be quite a favorable choice here. It's to 7, right? And the max health we paid to get the card will be quickly replenished by the feat itself. Not quite here, though. One strike short. Early Twin Strike is a really decent card, in my opinion. It's probably the most efficient Ironclad damage card that doesn't have any downsides. Not sure yet, Misachiever. So far, we've kept the progress on each character remarkably consistent. So I'm hoping we can avoid too much redundancy. It might even be that curses or colorless cards are mastered last, which would mean we get to keep playing every character the same amount. That's my hope. I think we could pull it off. No turn 1 feed, but maybe a turn 3. This is definitely an example of a fight that's pretty difficult to stall in to get the feed. Let's see, though. Hey, nice. Turn 3. Clean and simple. Back up to 73 health. Got back all the max health we've paid for the feed already. How about an early Hemokinesis? This is an uncommon card that we haven't mastered, and it's very energy efficient. For Hemokinesis, rather than paying what should be 2 cost for this damage, you pay a little bit of health and 1 energy. That's quite strong. Very good in Act 1, especially when it lets you kill elites quite easily. And yet another David, thanks for the 3 months. The Prime sub, keeping it in time with the Prime. Give me Hemo. I mean, it's an uncommon card that says not mastered. I think currently that's good enough reason to pick it up. for many cards. Do we need to play the Hemokinesis here? Hemokinesis, being able to trade a little bit of health for damage could also be really helpful for lining up the feed, which is actually what I'm wondering if I should do here. Pay 2 more health to increase the chance we can just feed next turn. Let's do that. Let's do that. And behold, if we hadn't played Hemokinesis, this hand would not kill. So we'd take, at minimum, 2 damage from blocking, and then we'd probably end up taking more trying to get the feed to land. But instead, just paying the damage up front, we have a really clean fight, and everything's hunky-dory. Excellent. There it is, a second Hemokinesis. You know what? Let's do it. That's kind of cool. Now we could legit take a Rupture. We're probably going to see our health start to go down in a lot of fights, though. 6 health per combat plus feed. Might not be able to pay for this. So... Ooh. Well, that's a Forge Pot. That's definitely a Forge Pot. If we Forge Pot here, strike is 9, feed is 12. 9 plus 9 plus 12 equals 30 damage. We can feed for extra max health off the Acid Slime here. Definitely no shame in using a potion in this fight. This is one of the nastier fights you can encounter here in Act 1. Crunchy. And yet goopy. How is it both? And here's a very clear example of Hemokinesis is saving us health. Our best damage here, Bash Twin Strike without playing Hemo, is not enough to secure a kill. But with 1 Hemokinesis, we get there. Pay 2 health to save 4 health. That's a good deal in my book. Do we want a Wild Strike? Hell no. I'd take a Pummel Strike, though. 9 damage, draw 1. Pretty nice to have some decent attacks that aren't the Hemokinesis so that I don't have to play them. And card draw will do it. Remove Transform Upgrade. Ooh. We're already getting a pretty good number of upgrades here, so I'm not sure that we need to upgrade. Although it is tempting to get Feed upgraded right now, so that I can also upgrade something else going into the Elite. I'm also very much down to transform maybe a Strike, given that we've added so many attacks, and given that we're not removing a card this act. It's very tempting to transform. Is there any way to skip the self-damage like there is in Dicey Dungeons for cards? I don't think so, Tam, Jeb. I don't think so. The Relic Tungsten Rod will reduce the damage that you take, but I don't think there's a way to ignore it completely like that without just being intangible or immune. Yes, intangible reduces it to 1, and if you're intangible with Tungsten Rod, you'll be immune to the damage, which is pretty cool. So I already feel like I can beat that first Elite with an upgraded Feed. Well, if I have an upgraded Feed, upgraded Bash, we're going to have an even better time. Yes, I'm considering upgrading Bash. That part is nice. Alright, yeah, let's go double upgrade, actually. Feed and Bash. I'll allow it. Could veer towards the Burning Elite. Rather get more elites, though, yeah? Yeah. Ah, and there's our remove. The Purifier Shrine. Allows us to purge one of these strikes, then I don't feel quite so bad about having added so many attack cards. Really good events. Really, really good events. And this, of course, would be our first encounter. Making me slightly regret upgrading Bash, but only slightly. Prepared to lose about 30 health here, quite frankly. Hopefully it won't come to that. Oh, 9 plus 10 plus 12. Perfect. I will eat you now. There's very little block in the draw pile. Decent amount of damage. I think we should play both Hemokinesis on the back one. And defend. Might want to consider Gambler's Brew next turn, depending on the draw. Oh well, good enough. Can I at least have a defend this turn? No? Very well. Might even get hit for another 10 here. I did say I was prepared to lose 30 for a reason. Sometimes the draws just don't line up in this fight, and it can really, really hurt. Thank you, Hemokinesis. Okay, not too bad. Orichalcum's amazing. We enter turn without block, get 6. One of the best early relics for Ironclad, in my opinion, allowing you to just lean into the all-offense strategy and get pretty decent block generation alongside. Double tap and Whirlwind. Interesting. Double tap's pretty fun. Let's grab a double tap. Yeah, double tap Hemokinesis is a little, curious how that's going to work for us. An Art of War. With this deck? It'll have some use, I'm sure. Versus Guardian, versus Lagavulin at minimum. It's not exactly the relic we were looking for, but sure. Sure. Twin Strike upgrade's very reasonable here. I'm also considering the double tap upgrade. We just want an immediate power upgrade. I think it is actually Twin Strike. Don't know that we want to upgrade our Hemokinesis. Although if we want to think about playing them often, we maybe should. Actually, yeah, it gets me a... Huh. Right, Orichalcum. So we just want to kill one of them. Double tap Bash does 25. Bash single Hemo would kill one. Orichalcum means we only take 3. That's probably the best line. There's also double tap Hemokinesis, but then we take more damage to ourselves. So that's a no-no. So, kill one, feed on the other one. Not too bad. I think that's a net gain of health, this fight. Feels like it. We also had the Ancient Potion that we maybe could have used there. Iron Wave, unfortunately, a lot worse with Orichalcum. Fire Breathing's interesting. We don't have any Curse cards. We're not expecting status cards in the near future. I don't think this is the run for Fire Breathing. How do we want to go about this potion-wise? I think we lose this Ancient Potion. I should have used it in that fight. To save, what, 3 health? Not a big deal, but still something to think about. Alright. I'll upgrade the... Probably Pommel next? Double Tap and Pommel Strike are important upgrades. With the Hemokinesis, it's hard for me to want to upgrade one of them, because I have 2 of them. So if I upgrade one, I'm only 50% likely to actually even draw it anyway. Or I have to spend 2 upgrades on getting them both upped. And it's also a card that I see us skipping more and more often as we go further into the run, choosing not to play, just to edge out a few more hit points where we can. Unless we find Rupture. Rupture will change things. Rupture will absolutely change things. Could also see us resting more and more as we get further into the run. The more max health we get, the more health we get from a rest. Upgrade double tap first, actually. Hello. And here's why, because I get to use it with the attack potion this turn. Yikes, this fight. This fight is horrifying. Swinging for 25 on turn 1. And what world is that fair? This is Fury. Thanks for 5 months of support. Yeah, of all the encounters in Act 1, I think you can actually encounter a Red Slave or Green Slime. That's probably the worst. But if you can't, then this is the worst. Prepare the chunkening. Wait. What is block even going to get me? 36 plus 18. Okay. Do this. I'll take it. Also, the other reason not to upgrade the Hemokinesis is that currently I'm seeing that if we're playing the Hemokinesis, then we have enough damage already. Headbutt Flame Barrier. We're lacking in good blocks currently, which makes Flame Barrier pretty appealing to me. We're going to want one for Guardian at minimum. Ball says, how do I reconcile the importance of card draw? I know I should value it more, but I tend to think that 3 energy with average draws are better than the potential of 2 energy and a few more options of average cards. With Spire, it's really all about getting back to the best cards in the deck. Can you redraw your strongest upgraded card? This is also fundamentally why you're upgrading your best cards in Slay the Spire, not your worst ones, to try to improve the average. Because you're not playing the average card in your hand, you're playing the best card in your hand every turn. So the goal is to get a few really useful, super strong cards, and then try to get back to those as consistently as you can. Okay, here's where we're really glad we upgraded Bash. It's Gremlin Bob here. May need to use the Fire Potion to land Feed here. And I'm very okay doing that. Do I need to double tap Strike? Alternately, is this Gambler's Brew? I don't think so. I think we're pretty likely to land Feed next turn. Let's see. We are bottom drawing 2. So either we have Strike, Strike, Feed, which is going to be 18 plus 9 plus 9. Which is 36. So if we add another 18 to that, it's still not enough. So double tap Strike doesn't make the difference for that hand. Alright, I'm just going to play Strike and take 2. There's other hands I could evaluate. Did it make the difference for this hand? It's actually a good one to ask. We've got 22 plus 18 plus 9. It's only 49. Oh wait, that is 49. Perfect. Only, he says. Well, I guess we're going to be even more ahead on upgrades. Here's where we get both Hemokinesis upgraded at the same time. Question mark? No, we get neither of them. But we do get the Pommel Strike upgraded, which is excellent. That lets me upgrade Flame Barrier before Guardian. Could take another self-harm card. Could take a Flex. I'm thinking we don't take either of them. Skip. Upgrade this. Really good upgrade, by the way. Gets block and damage. Pretty few cards do that. Definitely a card we'll be happy to have during the Heart Fight. So, Guardian's really all about consistent blocking. We have a minimum of 6 block, which is quite nice. We also just need to be able to do enough damage to prevent ourselves from getting hit by the big bash on turn 2, and that's where the Hemokinesis can come in. Definitely worth paying 2 health to save 36. Ooh, unfortunately with this draw we're not there. I guess that's where the Fire Potion can come in. Bummer. Rather use the Fire Potion than the Gambler's Brew, I think. Here, simply ending turn gives us 6 block and then more energy next turn. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. Glad we have a lot of health, though. Contemplating doing, like, defend and then playing attacks, but... Actually, yeah, that's probably worth it, right? Defend, pummel. Now I can play bash. That's gotta be worth it. Take a little bit, but we get the block back from Orichalcum here. Oof, and this is not 50, is it? 10 times 2 plus 22 plus 9. Wait, that is 50! Hemokinesis saves the day again. And once again, without being upgraded. This is not the draw order we wanted, that's for sure. We might also need to use the Gambler's Brew here. It's a little spooky. Pretty free 13 damage. Something we definitely need to do during this fight. It's not like I can spend the extra energy next turn anyway, right? Almost certainly want to play Bash. I wonder if it's double tap Bash. We need to put an end to this combat pretty fast here. Ow. Okay, thankfully we can't die to this. Definitely can't do 60 damage. And we're drawing Pommel Strike Plus, so let's actually just bank 1 energy. Don't play Strike here. Get Art of War instead. Take 10. Go to 8 health. Pretty spooky. I think we can finish from here. And now we actually want to stop the turn, I think. If you want any chance of landing the feed here. Bobacheski, did you hear about the Silent who tried to become an old-timey sausage maker? Fortunately, she didn't have the stomach for it. How does he do it? You get 2. For your next turn. We actually don't want to bring it to 2 then. That seems like the right number. 7. Okay. Delicious. Tasty onion. I like it. We leave Act 1 with over 100 max health, which is pretty dang good. I don't think we missed feed in any fights that I can remember. Gotta say, with a double tap, Immolate sure slaps pretty hard. We can use double tapped Immolate to kill any multi-threat combat in Act 2. This could lead to missing some feeds, but quite frankly, we're pretty much already at the point where we don't need to consistently land it from here. Just occasionally getting more. 120, 150 max health should be more than plenty for this run. Pretty good card to upgrade, too. Don't really like Berserk or Fiendfire that much. Fiendfire can definitely work out okay here. But I think I'd prefer Immolate without any AoE. We didn't take the Whirlwind. We should probably take Immolate. We also didn't remove very many starter cards. There are 8 starter cards in the deck, which makes transforming the defends and strikes with Pandora's Box pretty appealing, especially when there's no other guaranteed form of energy available to us. I also don't totally dislike the Calling Bell for 3 additional relics here. We'll get saddled with a curse, which can be a bit annoying. But I think overall the Pandora's Box has the most potential. We will lose the 1 upgrade we have on the Strike, but being able to take 8 starter cards and turn them into 8 random cards is mighty good. We get a 3rd Hemokinesis, as well as Spot Weakness, Demon Form, Impervious, Dark Embrace, and some other common attacks. Overall, I'm pretty okay with this. Can we master the Bell Curse? Yes, and we already have. To do that, we had to take the Calling Bell and then duplicate the curse with a Dolly's Mirror from a shop. General tip do I have for each class in the Spire for a hard kill? For Ironclad is, you have to break the game somehow. You have to get crazy strong, and Ironclad has a lot of ways to do that. Corruption, Dead Branch, Corruption, Dark Embrace, Infinite Strength with Reaper, lots of max health with Feed. Do something broken, and you can topple the heart. For Silent, you have to take advantage of your specific anti-heart tools, strength down like Piercing Wail, access to Well-Aid plans, and damage over time from poison or thorns. Caltrops can really help. Defect, it's more about getting to the heart. Defect needs to scale up big and strong in the late game with orbs, but also needs to be able to get past the threatening early encounters of the elites in Act 4. So for the defect, I would specify that you need both a long-term plan and a short-term one to kind of thread the needle for that character. For Watcher, Watcher's easy to do offense with, but where a lot of Watcher decks fall short against Heart is the block plan. You must have a block plan for Heart. You have to be able to block 60 plus damage in 1 turn, even as you're entering Wrath and doing a bunch of attacks. Often this is some combination of Mental Fortress, Talk to the Hand. You can also use Nirvana or Like Water, but you're going to want to have between 2 and 4 powers or really good block cards dedicated to surviving the Heart's attacks. There's a couple other weird ways to do it, like Abacus plus an infinite combo can be your block engine, but you have to make sure that you have one. You must have a block engine, or you will perish. We have enough money that the shop looks really appealing. I tend to feel like Pandora's Box is amazing after a couple of removes and a couple of upgrades, and that's definitely how I feel here. I'd probably snip one of these 3 hemos. We could maybe consider losing Demon Form, actually. I don't really see a lot of use for that currently. Although... Art of War says hello. Do 95 damage. Don't think I could do 95 damage. Let's double check here. There's no way, right? It's 34 plus 14. We can only do 84 damage. That's pretty close, though. That is pretty close. $59 from here. There's no way we do 59 next turn. If I don't play some more attacks this turn. I think for the sake of overall health preservation, I don't get to land the feed here. We have to be pretty aggro at the moment. We're going to get slapped for 22 damage next turn, and there is 0 defense in the draw pile. So, let's do this. Double tap the feed rather than the hemokinesis just to save 2 health. Okay, I'll take that. Sometimes you just have to just take the best outcome you can, which is not necessarily a good outcome. I think that's the best we could get. Not going to grab another clothesline here. What I am going to do is jump into an event, which just turned out to be another fight anyway. The Chosen One. Double tap Twin Strike is more damage than Immolate. Neat. Chosen's not too bad thanks to Orichalcum and our fairly attack-heavy deck overall. Unfortunately, this does not secure us a kill. I'm going to play both of these. We're going to skip the feed. We're drawing Impervious next turn, potentially, which can full block for us. I don't want to lose too much health. Should probably play this, though. Alright, well, we're officially punished, finally, for not having an upgraded Hemokinesis. Guess we just missed the feed, or do I use the Gambler's Brew here? Gambler's Brew doesn't seem like the greatest use for 4 max health, but we are going up to a shop soon, so we can buy better potions. Feed is a kill? No, it's 1 short. We can't get strength from the spot weakness either. If Chosen were attacking us, we'd have the kill. Which is where it's extra insulting. Outplayed. Yeah, basically turning this Gambler's Brew into a fruit juice, which is definitely a legit thing to do. I'm gonna do it. I'm hungry, man. Leave, Perfected Strike, True Grit. None of these are particularly good. Dark Embrace True Grit could be strong, though. Actually, we should seriously consider that. The True Grit will need to be upgraded, but actually, this is quite strong. Let's do it. Uh-oh. Aha! If only I had a bit more energy, though. I guess Impervious Spot Weakness is pretty good. We full block, and we get bonus energy next turn. Let's do that. Surprise elite fight. Surprise, surprise. Do pretty good damage. No bash pummel here. Play that. Shouldn't play Iron Wave as it has a negative block amount, which means we ought to spend our energy on a Hemokinesis. Take a bunch. We'll be through it before you know it. True Grit Iron Wave is actually a full block. Neat. Cannot also play the Twin Strike without killing the rat. I'd like to eat the rat. This is turning out good, though. So it won't be able to attack us again. That means we're guaranteed defeat here. Tasty. You know, that wasn't too bad, all things considered. Our Gambler's Brew returns to us. We are offered a second Iron Wave, which is not amazing by any stretch of the imagination, but is a common we haven't won with 2 copies of yet. So, let's do it. I'm going to grab the Iron Wave just for shenanigan purposes, really. And I'm going to take one more event. I would like to avoid getting bonked by another tough fight momentarily. Dang it. What did I just say? Actually, this isn't too bad, as long as we get Dark Embrace in play. And we kill the cultist first, which has to happen. Hopefully that'll be an easy feed. Perfect. Although now I have to choose. Oh well. What is this? Spot weakness feed? Looks like it. Slight bummer. Guess double Iron Wave is better than relying on the Orichalcum. Please no. We have to die now. Let's see, 9, 10, 20, 9, 10. That's enough, yeah? That's enough. I do have to play the Hemo. Okay, we lost a chunk of health, but we've got lots more, don't worry. And if we sleep, we'll get tons more. Also, we're being offered a Feel No Pain. Whenever a card is exhausted, get some stuff, and I think that's going to be pretty dang good with the direction the deck is going to head from here on out. 400 gold into the store. Ooh, some nice stuff here. Burning Pact really fits with what we're doing. So does Headbutt. Clockwork Souvenir blocking a debuff is pretty interesting. Happy Flower giving us more energy is pretty interesting. Would love to remove something. Probably one of these 3 Hemos, right? We don't need 3. So I'm thinking Happy Flower over Clockwork Souvenir. Happy Flower Burning Pact card remove. Maybe also Headbutt. Yeah. Let's lose this one. How about Potion? X Fight's an elite, actually. Fear Potion seems pretty valuable. Okay, let's do that instead of Headbutt. Can always find a Headbutt later. We're going to upgrade a card, fight the Elite, and then probably rest. I think 52 health will be enough for one Elite. But we won't be able to upgrade going into the next one, that's for sure. What are we going to upgrade? Dark Embrace, True Grit, Immolate. We're going to upgrade Immolate. Here goes. Yeah. Figured you might be trouble. This might be a Dark Embrace True Grit kind of turn, actually. Yeah. Use the Pummel Strike. I think that's fine. How do you feel about Demon Form? I think I'd like to be double tapping these Iron Waves, is what I'd like to be doing. Get bonus energy next turn anyway. This might be the time for Fear Potion then, if I'm going to play a lot of attacks. Double tap Iron Wave, Twin Strike. Don't think it's ever Demon Form here. Well, maybe it should be, though. Maybe it should be. Spot Weakness is going to help a lot, is the thing. I think Spot Weakness is going to be the strength we need. Hopefully I don't regret this. So, Burning Pact will draw 3. This is actually just fine. We go Flame Barrier Bash. Next turn we can Feel No Pain, Impervious. Can't Spot Weakness then, though. So better just be Impervious. And then we kill 2 turns from now. Feels right. Should get bonus energy if I don't play the Anger. I don't think that's right, though. Question is, can I actually do 88 damage this turn? Hmm. 7 times 2 plus 24. It's only 78 in my hand. We're 10 short here. So I think we have to use the Gambler's Brew. Although we actually also survive this, right? If we really want to. Double tap Iron Wave. Iron Wave is technically staying alive. And then we get to feed next turn, probably. But that is still 42 damage. We're blocking 20. We take 22, which is a pretty big ouch. Let's see, could our draw get worse? Definitely. Yes, it certainly could. So we could draw wound, something. Maybe I'd better just take the Iron Wave play then. You just not play that Anger, but then if we hadn't played the Anger, remember the Book of Stabbing has 13 more health, so you couldn't have gotten the kill by doing that. Alright, I think I'm just going to choose the Don't Die option. This is maybe where having played the Demon Form would have gotten the kill. Alright, well, at least we keep the potion. And get a Lantern, which is going to be very helpful. And a Snecko Eye, which I think will also be very helpful. How do we feel about Shockwave? pretty good now that we have Feel No Pain, Dark Embrace, and Immolate. Weak and vulnerable to all foes. Don't mind if I do. We get 33 health from an app. That's a lot of health. And is what is going to be our primary method of sustenance moving forward. We'll charge forward into more elites with these potions, you better believe it. And I love a meal ticket heal here. Heal 15 if we choose to go to this shop. Yes. That'll help us keep going as well. Excellent. Let's just go Iron Wave, Dark Embrace. This turn could be awkward. Good. Tempting to simply double tap Immolate for the immediate damage. Possibly better to simply Shockwave. Also draw one. Oof, that's not the one we wanted. Alright. I'll take 5 energy next turn with the Snecko Oil. See how this goes. Don't get attacked, so that's good. But I can't do any damage either. Yeah, that's officially an emergency. Okay, so what I'm going to do is play Anger and then drink Snecko Oil to draw 5 cards and randomize the cost of everything in my hand, including this demon form. Otherwise, if we simply demon form Flame Barrier, next turn is going to be a true disaster, with Gremlin Leader attacking us with 10 strength. Don't love that very much. Gotta get some gremlins killed here. Alright, Demon Form 2 cost, Iron Wave 0 cost. Not a whole lot of great discounts here, but definitely adequate. Definitely adequate. Let's go Demon Form, kill another gremlin here. Kill this one. Okay, with Demon Form in play, we just have to survive a couple of turns here. Of course we get attacked, and of course we don't draw the Impervious, which is going to essentially require me to Gambler's Brew. Unless you're telling me double tap Immolate Anger kills, which I don't think it does. Why not kill the one with the most health? This one's vulnerable, so it effectively has less health. I did kill the one with the most health. In a way of speaking. Didn't lose feed. Easy. Alright, this is still going a little awkwardly. But the good news is... I can do big damage. Just focus on that. Alright, feat's not that important. We just need to exit this fight. I'm going to assume we get attacked next turn anyway. Just put all my damage onto Gremlin Leader to secure a kill before we get hit any more times. If we draw feed, good. If we don't, no biggie. Oof. We do not draw feed. Very well. Keep all the health, though. We also get a bag of marbles and a duplication potion, which are obscenely strong. And you know what else is obscenely strong? Is Corruption, when your deck has both Feel No Pain and Dark Embrace. I like to call this Exodia Complete, or Combo complete, whatever you want to refer to it as. Having all of these powers in play will result in all of our skills being free and generating additional block and drawing additional cards, which is pretty broken when all mashed together. We're going to go this way. Fight 2 more elites now that we're super strong. Take a 15 hit point heal. Nice. Just shy of being able to Dolly's Mirror duplicate something is a little sad. Enlightenment's kind of interesting here. With so many expensive cards, it's actually not bad. But I think Corruption overrides. Let's just dunk a card, or maybe take a potion. If I was to dunk a card, it would be what? This is not the run for double clothesline. This is not the run for double clothesline. Ouch. Glad we have the Orichalcum here. Revenge of the Book. No sign of corruption yet. Really like to find corruption. Okay, don't want a burning pack because I wouldn't be able to draw it anymore. Let's go. Wouldn't be able to play it anymore, rather. Just Iron Wave, Iron Wave. It's also risky for drawing a card? It is. There you are. Ouch. All right. Man. Uncooperative draw order, let's call it. Boat thingy is definitely helpful, and disarm is also definitely helpful. Sapping strength off a foe. That would have been nice for the fight we were just in. Alright, let's bail out of this last elite. Can't take another draw order like that one. It's too much. Five energy, please. Thanks. There you are. Let's get toasty. Beautiful. Alright, I think that means we can probably upgrade before champ. Gotta upgrade that True Grit. That's what we upgrade. Because against champ, we actually don't want to play corruption immediately. We need to play spot weakness a couple of times before we can play corruption and win against champ here. We want to get rid of a few of the attacks, namely the hemokineses. I'd like to remove those. Immolate can go too. We don't want to pollute this deck with burns. Stay vulnerable, please. Beat I'd like to keep around. I think we can make it work in this fight. Oh yeah, we've got a demon form. That's gonna make my life easy. Really, really easy. So our goal here is just to essentially get rid of unwanted cards. Like double tap? Apparently like double tap. While gathering strength. Some from demon form, some from spot weakness. All we need is about 10 to 15. Strength. Guess I could lose corruption. Sure. There we go. Once again, the draw order is absolutely messing with me. 1000%. Playing mind tricks. I don't think I should play that. Okay. Please lose a hemo. Finally. We have enough angers for the moment. Okay, scared of hemo. Don't want to redraw spot weakness at this moment. That's fine. Just need to stay alive. 12. Yeah, we're staying alive, but not by a large margin here. Not a bad idea to put champ below half health this turn if we can. If we can't? Okay, just don't die next turn. Easy. Good. Life's good. Okay, this should be everything we needed. Just land the feed. Yeah, this fight is exactly what demon form is meant for. Tasty. Didn't gain a whole lot of max health during Act 2, but 120 is still perfectly good. I think an offering is absolutely amazing here. The more health we have, the more we can sacrifice some to get more card draw. And really, it's all about getting the Corruption, Dark Embrace, Feel No Pain online for most fights, which makes offering pretty good. Skeptic, thanks for the 6 months. Easy and delicious. And nutritious. There's the Snecko Eye. I mean, it is still pretty good, actually. Alternately, empty cage to remove 2 cards could be intriguing, although most of the cards in the deck have a purpose at this point. Snecko Corruption Demon Form seems pretty okay. I'm also totally okay with a Runic Dome here. More energy, but we can't see what enemies are doing. Does Snecko not have reduced value with Corruption? No, the Corruption overrides Idiocracy, so Snecko has increased value with Corruption. And for that reason, I'm going to take the Snecko Eye here. That means we're relying on base 3 energy per turn, but with all the skills being free, well, we can get a lot done. Looks like we have to go over this way, which is fine by me. Get a meal ticket heal after the Burning Elite. Only 2 elites this act, but that's the price of progress sometimes. I'll be back, I think. Could actually be pretty tricky. it's not. Demon form. So, this is what our deck can do now. It's pretty sweet. Second upgraded True Grit or a second Feel No Pain? They're both pretty good. I think it's going to be the second Feel No Pain for me here, but both of these cards are excellent. Excellent, excellent cards. 189 gold for the Lord Red Mask. It's a little bit too much for me, especially with the shop coming up later this act. Let's see what the other events are. 999 gold for 2 Normality. Something we could definitely afford to carry around. I also think a boss fight is pretty sweet. We can gain some max health by eating the boss. We also get a rare relic and some money and a card reward. That's my pick, personally. We don't need 2 Normalities. We don't need that much money. Now we can get some more immediate stuff, and more importantly, a rematch against Guardian, who almost killed us last time. Almost. Does it ever upgrade all? Not with a feat, it's not. No, not here. We're a bit reliant on the Burning Blood and the meal ticket. We definitely cannot sustain this run without healing. So I don't think this is ever an upgrade all situation. Good question, though. Here, I'll draw some stuff. What do you got? Easy. Is the Card Mastery mod available anywhere? Yes. Yes. Our command broke somewhere, but I have a link for you. Here. There's a link to the Mastery mod if you want to try it yourself. Fixed it. Thank you, Philly. Bonk. Turnip makes us immune to frailty. Not amazing, but definitely not bad. Flex plus unupgraded True Grit or Iron Wave. I guess I could take an upgrade True Grit. It's more fuel for the corruption fire, so to speak, which can be really powerful. What other cards demand upgrades? Demon Form does. I don't think I can afford it. Second Iron Wave? You mean third? We already have 2, actually. A to Z here. 2 Iron Waves, 2 Hemokinesis in the deck. Should maybe display the deck like this for the Mastery Challenge, but I'm so used to seeing in order of obtained. Really tells to me the story of the deck. What cards were added in what order. Hello, Merchant. Prismatic Shard is interesting. Nerdbuster says, am I crazy for liking Snekowai more than Pyramid in general? On Clad? Not on... No, on Clad, you're not at all crazy. Even as just general preference, I wouldn't call you crazy. Maybe just at a particular point in your Spire experience. A bit late for Shard. We'd get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 card rewards with it. Might have the opportunity to do something interesting. But I think we'd rather have the money for the next shop, actually. I'm going to spend nothing here. Nothing really pops as amazing. And I can't avoid that shop, so let's keep the cash. I'll be back for you, Feed. I'll be back. those days are helpful for the moment. Perfect. Did I get rid of all of my skills? Maybe that was a bit aggressive. Kind of did. That worked out. This is not the time nor place for Clash. I'm sorry, Clash. You don't do it. Double Feel No Pain for free on turn 1. Don't mind if I do. Pretty tempting to use a Strength Potion here. Lets me kill one of these daggers on turn 1. Which avoids Reptomancer attacking me on turn 2, potentially. Although I have free block next turn. Odds that we draw either Immolate or block are pretty high. And we have 70% chance to get a new potion as well. That's pretty convincing. Sure. She does not attack. But we drew fine. We would have been able to full block 100 damage anyway. Doesn't matter. I'm not going to bother putting damage on this dagger. In fact, I'm just going to put all my damage on the Reptomancer. But offering. Not yet. Actually, the way that worked, the way that played out, she only summoned one dagger. Kind of interesting. There was only room for one at that point in her turn. Tasty. Second, Dark Embrace, or perhaps better yet, a Dual Wield, which lets us choose any attack or power card in our hand and duplicate it at its current Snecko cost. Dual Wield Snecko Eye, one of my favorite combos in Slay the Spire. It obscenely broken. And that's actually going to be our immediate upgrade to make it an additional copy. This could also allow us to get more max health from feed in, well, 1 or 2 combats. We could eat Donu and Deka, for example. Here I could make copies of Iron Wave, if I wanted to. But I think I'd rather do it this way. Better to just play this, take a little bit? I think so. Take 0. Transient's definitely a tricky fight. You gotta have consistent output every turn, or else. But with the corruption in play, we can have consistent output every turn. Or at least good enough. More feeds. Make it so. Eat the transient. Do it. don't think we have the powers to secure a kill, unfortunately. Just the power to do a lot of damage. GG. I'll take it. Second demon form. We have not mastered the demon form yet. This, Twitch chat, surely is the run for double demon form. With the Snecko Eye, with the immense max health, with the corruption, it is surely time for double demon form. Double your demon every day. Keep them happy. I'm not gonna play this anger. Play demon form, demon form. We're not gonna waste the rest of the stuff yet. This is a good time to use offering, though. I can sense it. Countdown over. Or is it? Chemo's not the thing I was envisioning using dual wield on, Mr. Giant Head. Let's agree to disagree for the moment. And then I eat you. How's that sound? Sure sounds good to me. Tasty. Darkstone Periapt is here. Clothesline is back, begging to come back into the deck. Pummel Plus also actually not horrible, considering. And maybe there's a chance to get another one before the end of the run. Trugrit feels more reasonably better. I'm gonna take Pummel. Take Pummel. Third Feel No Pain is here. Game's all but begging for us to master Clothesline. Chrysalis can be pretty good with a Snecko Eye deck, actually. I think we want Shrug, though. Nice no-nonsense card. We just want add more skills for our corruption to abuse, essentially. So that's what I'll take, is more skills. And save cash for the final act, where we'll buy even more skills. More, I tell you, more! Do that. Schofield, thanks for the 4 months of support. Appreciate ya. Dual wield Feel No Pain, but then I can't actually play any cards that exhaust. Unless... No. Let's just immolate then. Get those in play. In order for feed to work in this fight, we have to eat the final Darkling. Can't just eat any of them. Speed for 3. With Hemo, I can land it. Let's just do it. Heart of Iron, 6 Metallicized, 6 block per turn, very good. A second dual wield, also obscene. Second Dark Embrace, worth considering, but I don't think it's as good as another dual wield. Go Duke Pot Heart of Iron. We're going to recall, and then I think I'm going to upgrade the other dual wield. Double dual wield. Like Corruption, you can get skills free with Skillshare. That's true. On point, Dowcash. You got it. More fuel for the Corruption fire. More. More. Double your demon core. Double your fun. How many feel no pains is too many? Don't understand the question. I gain 15 block per card exhaust now, just because I can. I like to view this as an enemy you have some control over. If they're doing an attack that you can block, then you should probably just let them do it, barring some substantial need for additional damage output. Often for me, that means leaving one attack per hand unplayed against this opponent. Since this enemy doesn't get stronger over time, it's okay to do that. You won't get punished too heavily. Here, we can play Hemo if it rolls to curse. Did not. Delicious. 149 max health is tons here. I almost want to grab a Wild Strike just so we have a chance of sneakily mastering it. Let's do that. I hate that card. We're very strong. A funny way to look at it. Alright, first up, Donu. And the other one. Definitely going to make more feats here. I think I'm also just going to play Corruption turn 1, because this dual wield is too expensive. We talk. Good talk. Guess we'll disarm Deca. Not gonna matter much. Instantly punished for adding that Wild Strike. Or was I? Aha! Take 1. Pretty okay taking 1 here. Alright, there's the dual wield Feel No Pain. Just gonna go ahead and do it. Amazing. Not quite enough. Soon, though. Excuse you all. That actually does too much damage. Interesting problem. Huh. Alright, I'll be back. Still not quite enough. Deka, I'm going to eat you this turn. Good talk. Delicious. Very delicious. Who's next? Awakened one? Awakened one. Even better. Awakened one gains strength for every power we play, but more importantly, comes with 2 cultist friends who are exceedingly edible. Delicious, delicious cultists. What is this? Feel no pain again? Shockwave immolate. No spot weakness. I'm cool with that. Birds are food, not friends. Okay, we're definitely going to play both demon forms. It's like super happening. Maybe he wanted to play Corruption. I think it's too early for that, though. Nice. Easy every time. Embrace feel necessary? Yes. Okay. Alright, you can hit me. That's fine. It's a feast! Tasty, tasty feast. Delicious, tasty, tasty feast. Get this. Get some more strength. Probably going to play Corruption next time we see it, which is right now. Yeah, I agree with playing Corruption right now. With this hand. Let's do it. Don't think I'm going to be dual-wielding Twin Strike, though. Don't play that. Double tap, double bash. Make a whole bunch of free pummel strikes, actually. That sounds great. Don't mind if I do. Fortunately, we can't eat the first phase of the Awakened one. It has to be this portion that gets devoured whole. That's too much damage. So is that. Just make more. Delicious. It's a nice amount of max health. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these delicious single-serve meals? Tasty. Some say the Awakened one is still doing push-ups to this day. Get a full heal when we go to the shop, so we can upgrade here. Upgrading one of the demon forms feels pretty reasonable. Upgrading one of the Feel No Pains feels less reasonable. Let's upgrade one of the demon forms, and maybe even potentially use the dupe pot on that one. You have 200 HP, you can have more than that. Hey, Grats Milka getting that heart kill. GG. With the Clad. Just break the game. Easy. Just play your own status cards. Medical kit seems pretty dang good here. I'm gonna buy that. Wait, there's the pummel. Don't forget the pummel. Good talk. Now we just get a second Wild Strike from here. Yeah, it makes Wild Strike even playable, in fact. Oh, nice. Or Anger card. Pretty bad. Actually, having 4 statuses in hand next turn is mostly fine. Isn't it? It is mostly fine. Sure. I'll double tap Wild Strike. You got it, buddy. Give me statuses. Yeah, also, they don't all necessarily go on top of the draw pile. That's not the draw we were looking for. Dark Embrace yet. A bit of a bummer, actually. Ow. Good thing we have health to spare. Still looking to feed on the spear. Maybe should have just killed them there. Looks like we can get away with it, though. Delicious. And nutritious. Way to do this. Chemo's the way to do it this turn. I actually don't want to do it this turn because of Happy Flower. Alright, we'll wait one turn. Jimi Hendrick, thank you so much for 19 months of adorable support. That's way too much damage. And again, okay. Excellent. 2 more cards, turn 1. These aren't the Wild Strike I was looking for. Oh well. How about a Heavy Blade Plus? Seems like a decent enough attack card, at least. With Sneko-Eye with 2 demon forms? Sure. Alright, Twitch chat. 148 max health going into the heart. This looks pretty spectacular for us. Especially with this opening draw. This is what the Heart of Iron is for. Let's see here. I probably just want to dual wield the Dark Embrace. Dual wield, Dark Embrace, Dark Embrace, Dark Embrace, Bash, I think. Maybe not the Bash. That would maybe let me go True Grit, Dual Wield, Dark Embrace, Dark Embrace. Lose 1 Dark Embrace, but I don't need 3 in play. Just 2 is fine. Could also get rid of the feed. Why would I want to do that? I want to eat the heart. We're absolutely going to eat the heart. Let's do it this way. Get Art of War here. Great turn for Disarm. Here's where we use the Dupe Pot on this Demon Form Plus. Definitely. Flame Barrier does good damage back. Leaves us at a lot lower health. Disarm brings us down to 0. Let's just do that. Get rid of this. Talk. This turn's a little iffy. Don't have a lot of block here, but the good news is we have way more health than we need, so... Huzzah. No. Do you mind? Actually, drawing more cards seems bad. I'd really like to be able to afford those cards next turn. So let's keep that wound. Perfect. Dual wield on the Feel No Pain. That's what we want to see. And the other Dark Embrace. Even better. Okay, now it's time to start doing damage. Actually, it's past time to start doing damage to this thing. Boy, can we ever. Beautiful. That Demon Form in play. Make sure we cap. Not much else to do here. 15 block per exhausted card ends up being a ton in practice. Also, let's make a whole bunch of free pummels. Don't mind if I do. Each one of them caps damage on its own. Bring it on, Mr. Hart. $199 damage from the Heavy Blade Plus. Heck yeah. Bonk. Show me the power. The sheer power. Of a tasty, tasty heart. GG. GG, Twitch chat. The Chonkitude and Biggins. Delicious. Delicious. And a couple fun masteries there. Iron Wave, Demon Form. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. GG, Twitch chat. And Pummel, too. Not too bad. Well. We might have been hungry from the get-go, but we end up a very well-fed, well-strong clad. The power. Now what? Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG Twitch chat. Is there a spreadsheet of not mastered cards? Yes! So there they are. Demon Form, Hemokinesis, Pummel, and Iron Wave. This definitely makes Bailey's job way easier. With the stars on the screen now. That's cool. That's really cool. So, I'm not ready to stop playing Spire today, Twitch chat. We got one more coming up. Going to be starting out as the Silent on Ascension 20. But just as before, a couple of things I want to touch on during our break here. The first is that I want to give another shout out to our sponsor for today, which is Skillshare. Exclamation point Skillshare. You can get a 1-month free trial for Skillshare through the stream, which also supports the stream, yours truly. Even if you sign up and cancel before the trial expires, my understanding. With Skillshare, you get access to thousands and thousands of different sort of tutorial-style instructional videos to help you learn just about any skill under the sun, from basket weaving to building your own well to general house improvement stuff. I'm sure you can find it on Skillshare. It's a lot of cool things. It's nice to see people trying to consolidate knowledge into digestible and shareable ways. There's not a lot of incentive for our major content producing entities such as YouTube to do this in a cohesive fashion. So I'm really happy to see any interest that attempts to make it a bit more presentable. Mongolian basket weaving, you say? Balthazar recommends the philosophy courses. Doomtrain tried out a Python class. That's cool. Can you get good in this game with Skillshare? Well, you can get good at this game by watching me while also learning something on Skillshare. That's something that you can do. Currently don't have a Spire Mastery program on Skillshare right now, but who knows what the future holds? Who knows? All right, Twitch chat. The other thing I have to address is that I need another break. Going to refill the legs, stretch the water, grab a quick snack-a-doodle, and return in a few minutes to play some more Slay the Spire. Don't go nowhere, folks. I will be back in just a bit. Alrighty, Twitch chat, we are back. Yeah, we were scrolled down a little bit there. Here's where it would normally be, top-wise. Welcome back, everybody. To slay the Spire, I've got one more in me with the Silent here. To show off our skills, or our skills share, perhaps. Let us now embark upon a new journey of slayitude. I don't know that I like remove 2. The skills to share the bills. For thrills. No frills. Feels like a transform card start to me. Transform, who's our act boss? Hexaghost. Transform 1 defend? Probably transform 1 defend. Pretty underwhelming act overall. It'd be nice to go 3 elites through here, but I don't think we can actually reasonably achieve this. Two elites is more reasonable if we can handle this one. That's not too bad. Could get to this fire through a shop. Can never go on the red path if I go to an early store. Let's see how the first couple combats go. Let's give ourselves optionality here. Although I wouldn't want to go to 2. So I'll probably go this way. Let's see what our transform is. Transform and defend into acrobatics. How curious. I guess there's also the far left path. 4 elites? Well, that's pretty suicidal though, yeah? Yeah, you never survive this. Well, maybe not never, but mostly don't. I don't believe. I don't believe. I don't believe even a little bit. For a minute. Extract, thanks for the 5 months. Woo! To you. Maybe with this early acrobatics, we'll be able to find something like a sneaky strike. That'd be pretty cool. Show me neutralize again. Dang. No sneaky strike, but there is Predator. Very good early attack on Silent. Does 15 or upgraded 20 damage for 2 energy. And draws more cards on the next turn, which can help you redraw your best cards, or even just the Predator itself. Definitely not going to say no to first floor Predator. And certainly not going to say no to playing it versus Jawworm either. Heck yeah. A promising start. And here we could acrobatics to try to draw back into the Predator, actually. You know what? Let's do that. Rather than playing strikes. Now we're guaranteed neutralize and Predator next turn, which might just work. Oh, we're 1 damage short? What a bummer. That almost worked out. Might be a situation where not playing the acrobatics could have worked out better. Flying Knee is another attack card we haven't mastered. Does damage up front, gives you a little bit of energy next turn. I really like Flying Knee with more card draw effects, especially alongside Predator. I like them quite a lot. Predator. Sure. Still no potions means I want to take more fights till we can find some potions. An ocean of potions. Go like this. Could play Flying Knee Strike, defend, or Predator defend, depending on whether we want draw or energy next turn. I'm going to go with we want draw. Let's play the Predator. Yeah, currently trying to sort out the problem with the VODs not being published automatically. Fortunately, no ETA on that at the moment. Still trying to figure out what it went wrong exactly. Early dash is great for taking on elites. We might be in position to go red path here. With this dash. One more good potion and we're there. Oof. Tricky, tricky. Very tricky. This is a very nasty set of gremlins. Not the worst possible, but very, very bad. We have to deal with the immediate threat of the sneaky gremlin, the debuffs of the fat gremlin, and the turn 3 threat of the gremlin wizard. All very dangerous here. Might be Predator Survivor. It could also be Dash Flying Knee. I think we have to kill in the order Sneaky, Wizard, Fat Gremlin, Angry Gremlin. I think we can do Sneaky first. I can't kill both the Sneaky, then the Fat Gremlin, then the Gremlin Wizard. It might be possible to go Fat first, then Wizard, then Sneaky Gremlin, but that feels like it takes too much damage on turn 1 and turn 2. I really need to draw more cards. Feels like playing Predator is a must here. Let's do that. So either we block 8 or we say that we need to take the full 10 here. Play the Flying Knee to sort the wizard out. That might be the smart play. Especially in conjunction with the card draw. Let's take the 10 up front. Expecting to take 10 over the Quoll fight. To make sure we don't get hit by the wizard. Let's do that. Still be weak next turn. Let's just make it 3. Yeah, that feels right. Not the greatest draws, but it'll have to do. No. Ah, come on. Okay. Arguably the worst draws. Bummer. That did not go well at all, so I think we can abandon any hopes or dreams of going red path here. Let's just take our second Flying Knee. Yeah, the debuffs hit really hard there. Maybe it was correct to go Gremlin first, Fat Gremlin first, and Wizard second. Would like to try to play that a few different ways. However, we do get offered Remove Transform Upgrade. Okay, this can help us get us. This can help get us back on the right track here. With an upgrade on Predator, I think. Got an elite coming up. 20 health. 2 good potions, though. I think we can get another upgrade here. On Dash. Let's upgrade Dash. We'll probably rest after the elite. The 3 Sentries. It's a very good fight for Dash. Not going to try to conserve the strength potion here. We're in enough trouble as it is. Not a whole lot of health to work with here. After all. Could definitely lose this to some bad draws in the very immediate future here. Let's see. What ascension level makes the sentries generate 3 days? Ascension 18, that's right. Yeah, we might just be dead next turn. Maybe he wanted to use the weak potion there. Yeah, I did. We're just dead. All right. Well, next silent run. So resting would have let us get through the elite fight, though. I don't think if we rest and that Sentry's fight goes that way, we win Act 1 anyway, or at least have a decent Act 2. Definitely, yeah, 27 damage to these. So it must have been Fat Gremlin first, then. I had to have played this wrong. Fat Gremlin first. Noted. We could reconstruct the run if I really wanted to break this down. We could even replay the seed and re-examine this Gremlins fight. But I think this was really where things went awry here. That said, I don't want to dwell on a tough silent run too much. I'd rather just start a new one and have a better time. With a free elite. Is this the correct way to start? I don't know. I just want my revenge. There was a dagger spray slightly before the Gremlins fight. Would that have dramatically improved the Gremlins fight? I'm not sure. Ooh, early face trader. Give me one of the bad faces, please. Dang it. We get this one every time. What the heck? Now I'm rich. Again. Bummer. No paper crane for us. Also bummer. It's a cute dramatic entrance. Pretty hard to say no to bag of preparation, though. Double snipe no longer possible, alas. That's still fine, too. Let's go double bag. Many cards turn one. Makes for a good time. Makes for a really good time. Might as well go this way, yeah. Nunchaku. Energy to go with card draw. You'd love to see it. We want a poison stab. We are fighting Hexaghost. We're going to want to... Actually, we have a cultist potion. I already have a way to kill Hexaghost. Alright, I'll take an escape plan. Why not? And I guess I'll upgrade Neutralize. We need some better cards to upgrade, actually. Lantern to go with our immense card draw turn 1. This is already going way better than the last run did. Like, way better. Way, way better. So we don't kill next turn. Not quite. Not unless escape plan hits Predator. What situations call for not using both Endless Agony? Calculated gamble. Also Lagavulin sometimes. Time Eater? Well, actually, against Time Eater, you really want to play them both because you don't want more of them. It's not a kill anyway, right? That's right. It would be with the strength potion, but only a 50-50, so not worth it. I think this is worth it, though. Concerning. Very concerning. Oh, good. Alright, we live, and with most of our health intact. Alright, I guess we don't need to find better cards to upgrade. We can instead now remove more cards at rest sites. We have discard in this deck. No. Eviscerate is still very, very good for a deck with a Peace Pipe. I'm going to take Eviscerate. And upgrade Eviscerate. Apparently. Set up with Escape Plan? That is somewhat of a synergy. That's true. It's true. Oh, this next elite is going to be so dead. Backstab with this many cards turn one, also pretty good. Just free damage. And it exhausts itself when you play it, so it doesn't kind of take up space in the greater deck. Okay. I like it. I like it a lot. Kill you. Oof. Gotta overkill you. Quite a bit, unfortunately. I'll take it. Should have done the math there. I think I could have seen that I had to overkill. Let's slow this down a little bit. Would I like a starter upgrade? Neutralize, or Survivor upgrade actually can be particularly good. We've already got Neutralize upgraded here. It's already super powerful. Oh, and we can even play all of this. Thank you, Nunchaku, for the full block. Cool. Alright, take 5. I am okay with take 5, win the fight. Actually, going below 24 health prior to Hexaghost could be beneficial, as it'll lower the amount of damage the boss does on turn 2. Jubal the Lion, thanks for 4 months of support. Heck yeah. Bronze Scales will assuredly help us against the Hexaghost. Piercing Whale, Nightmare, and Accuracy. Nightmare is quite curious. Don't have anything to Nightmare at the moment, but that could change, certainly. I'm going to grab one Piercing Whale going into Act 2. How do I feel about Power Potion versus the other stuff? Cultist Potion will kill Hexaghost for us. I guess that's another reason to not play Endless Agony, right? Having strength gain per turn. It's kind of cool. Okay, let's ditch the Dex Potion, I suppose. I'll do it. I'll do it. And we get this fight. Curious. Could just kill you outright. Better to focus on Cultist here. Can actually just KO them turn 1. I like that. Well, do it that way. Easy. Backflip's always welcome. Card draw. Prepared, however, actually makes the Eviscerate a lot more reliable and cheaper. So it might actually be better in this case to take a Prepared over a Backflip. We'd even want to upgrade that Prepared to, say, draw 2, discard 2, so that we can use the Eviscerate better. Yes, we should do that. Definitely. Call. Yeah, here's a situation where I may choose to discard the Endless Agonies so that we get more of them when we have more strength. But I think I'd rather just redraw into the Eviscerate, so I am going to play them. And yes, on turn 2, Hexaghost attacks for an amount right here. This damage right here is based on our current health. Here's the exact formula for you, courtesy of Bestiary Mod. Divider, H times 6. H equals player's current health divided by 12 plus 1, rounded to the nearest integer. Very interesting little ability this boss does. Also got, yeah, that chat command there for the same calculation. Happy 0629, thanks for 3 months. Can I do a backflip? Can do mental backflips around my enemies, but rarely can I do an actual backflip in real life. Pretty opportune time for Piercing Wail, don't we think? Sorry, Eviscerate, not today. Or today. Predator's Day. There we go. 3 strikes and you're out. Next turn could hurt a bit. Hopefully we never die here. Hey, good. Take only 1. And here's where we failed to kill Hexaghost in time, if it weren't for the additional strength of the Cultist Potion. But that 1 strength per turn, absolutely necessary for this deck to get through this fight. GG. Now we can buy a Wraith form, a Doppelganger, or 1,000 cuts. Not buy, but add a Wraith form, Doppelganger, or 1,000 cuts. Definitely don't mind a Wraith form here. A couple turns of intangibility buys us time to deal damage with our attacks. Also exhausts once played. Doppelganger can help us set up big, powerful turns with more cards in hand. Would have been a Potion Miser and died. Yeah, you gotta respect Hexaghost. You really have to respect Hexaghost, especially on the higher ascensions. It's not a boss that you can just kind of cruise your way through with just a good deck. It has to be a deck that specifically beats Hexaghost. I think Wraith 4 Act 2 will make us a lot more survivable overall. I'm gonna grab that. And I'm actually quite happy with a Cursed Key. Peace Pipe means we can get rid of any curses added just fine. Could even mean we end up mastering a curse. Slaver's Collar would allow us to get all the benefits of the Cursed Key without having to take any curses, as long as we're willing to have reduced output in regular, non-boss, or elite fights, which is pretty reasonable as well. I think Slaver's Collar is quite good here. We're already incentivized to take very few regular combats, because we want to look at as many event rooms as possible. And we already have a very strong turn 1. Actually, the more I think about it, the more Slaver's Collar seems even better than Cursed Key. Sure, give me the Slaver's Collar. Let's do it. Gandalf Bond, thanks for 15 months of support. Also, we have 400 gold, which is awesome. And we'll get a lot more if we go to some question mark rooms. Like, potentially a lot more. Makes something like this look kind of appealing. Oh man, there are some options. It's also the Burning Elite on the far right here, but I don't think I want to do that because there's no shops. Well, we could go here first and then, but I don't like it that much. Green Path gets more events overall. More money. That's another 200 gold from the Serpent Head, this act alone. Pretty crazy. Could do a 5 question mark path, but we don't really need to do that. Chosen one. Hey, good job, Predator. Just hit them. Already a good start. So close. Beautiful, smooth fight. Acro plus. Absolutely. Oh yeah. That's a game changer. I know there's a second Predator here, but Acrobatics with a free upgrade on it is so transformative for what this deck can do. With the Eviscerate, especially. No way you'll convince me to not take it. How about Wraith Form? I'd be convinced to not take Wraith Form. I think I should just do it, especially with what's in the draw pile here. I'm gonna do it. Exactly. Should just play another strike. A little too greedy with the defend there. Well, that's alright. There's always a way. Close. These are all but useless. We can get Eviscerate. We could do it, but we don't. Actually, with Nunchaku, this is exactly enough to kill. Hey. That wasn't too bad. Get another potion. Could offer yet another catalyst that we still don't want, because we've gone physical damage again. Expertise could maybe do something here, but... eh. Let's hit the shop with a lot of cash. We are rich. Could have had 2 catalysts. Coulda, shoulda, woulda? Meal ticket could be pretty nice with all of this money coming in. But what I'm eyeing at the moment is letter opener. Play 3 skills in 1 turn to do area damage. It's pretty substantial. Who's our act boss? Collector. Okay, yeah, that's pretty good. Chemical X is a little bit tempting as silent. Some very good X cost cards on this character. Had we got Doppelganger, I definitely would be purchasing this. And of course we want to remove a strike, for sure. Quarter moves are very, very good right now. Definitely some things we don't want to play at random. Backflip meal ticket remove. I could see that. I could definitely see that. I'm going to overpay for the letter opener. Is what I'm going to do. And then I'm going to find some potions. I guess a strength potion is better than a power potion here. Bit more reliable in what it does. Get into a fight I wasn't prepared for. Fortunately, not too difficult to fight. Centurion plus Mystic. Not too bad if they're not both attacking you turn one. This is definitely falling under manageable. Just Wraith form next turn. Okay, I'll full block this. As long as you do enough damage to the Centurion, the Mystic will be stuck healing. Means you can just focus on the offense. Sometimes that works out really well, sometimes not quite so much. Go defend, eviscerate here. Actually could have gone acro eviscerate if I wanted to. Now I'll play Wraith form. Could even go strike Wraith form. I don't think I want to. Keep that one energy for next turn. Slow and steady wins the race, as they say. Here we go. Here's our chance to kill Centurion. Mystic as well. Perfect. Perfectly smooth. Footwork. Footwork and Wraith form are kind of opposites to one another, but I do actually really like a Footwork in this deck. We've got Escape Plan, we've got pretty good block density as we start toking more cards, which we're going to theoretically do at some point. I swear. We're gonna figure it out. But first things first, we gotta upgrade Wraith form. Does the Mystic determine whether it heals at the end of your turn or the start of its turn? Start of its turn, yeah. So poison and thorns damage will count towards the decision-making of Mystic. This is definitely enough money to go to another shop with. We get one less rest site. One less event. Same number of elites. Okay, let's go green here. First up, Book of Stabbing. As far as the elites go, I think this is too early to play Wraith form in this fight. This is a good fight for the Strength Potion, though. We're going to need a bit of bonus damage here. Sustained over the course of the fight, rather than all at once, like we might want during the Slavers or Gremlin Leader fight. Really happy to see Prepared in this hand. Means our Eviscerate is nice and free. Alright, let's discard Wraith form then. I'd like to play Predator, which we can. Yeah, perfect. Okay, that's a very good turn one. Piercing Whale blocks next turn, and I think they're dead before anything else of importance happens. Looks good to me. Ah. footwork just in case, just in case. This deck is doing very well. Letter opener damage has continued to be relevant. Really appreciating it so far. Another prepared. Unupgraded. Actually, might prefer the backflip now that we have dexterity. I'd prefer a card I don't have to upgrade so that I can instead toke something. So I'm going to take backflip here. And do I actually upgrade footwork or do I just start toking cards? I think we just start toking cards. Strikes be gone. Who's my favorite character and why? I tend to say the defect is the answer to that one, Milka, because the defect has the most different ways to build a winning deck. Every run with the defect feels really unique to me. This is the wrong time to find Matrushka. Halt! Today is the day I must settle the score with the murderer of my beloved pet Noodles. Till then, you may not pass. I'm all for a good cause, sir. Give me strength, Noodles. Clash. Clang, pow. We lost the bet, but at least we weren't gouged by a lance. We were, however, gouged by a shelled parasite. So that's a problem. But only a slight problem. Let's do it like this. Oh no, 31 damage. 1 damage. Predator or Eviscerate? Better to Eviscerate. Strip some more armor off, for one. Yeah, that seems good. Get obliterated, Parasite. Once again, letter opener damage making the difference here. If it weren't for that, then Strike Neutralize wouldn't kill. Really happy we bought this thing. So far it's been doing about 18 damage per combat. This is a run that could really appreciate Caltrops, actually. This card becomes a key damage portion for our late game. Help us tackle the hearts. In a deck that doesn't have a long-term damage solution. I'm going to grab Caltrops here. I think Blur was also kind of decent there. But for the late game, we want those Caltrops. I can feel it. I can feel it. Call. Alright, we got Acrobatics. There's Neutralize. Good. Just Neutralize, Caltrops, Predator. Enjoy, Bird Nerd. Enjoy. Setup plus. Put a card from your hand on top of the draw pile. Cost 0 until played. Actually absurd with this Wraith form. Or Reflex. If we discard this card from our hand, draw 2. I think we follow the Plus here. Setup Plus is actually incredible with this Wraith form. We can put Wraith form on top of the draw pile and make it 0 cost. Or we can do the same thing with Predator. We've got lots of card draw effects that let us immediately draw to the card that we put on top. And it makes the letter opener slap even harder. I unironically love this setup. That's not something I say often. Gonna keep toking cards with the Peace Pipe. The more we can get rid of, the better. The more work this letter opener is gonna do as well. Ooh, do I backflip? Yes, because we can turn the backstab into a kill if I play 3 skills. Two, 3. Perfect. Alright, we can either play Predator or both powers. I'm gonna go with both powers. The more things we don't redraw, the better. Put that on top. Get more energy next turn also. Yeah. Ha! I knew it! So stinky. Where do we want this to go? Looks like I might prefer to play the Wraith form, actually. Can't play Wraith form and Predator, so it'd have to be this, right? Or this. Yes, this. Play Wraith form. Play defend. Set up the Predator. We're actually hoping we get attacked by Grim Leader next turn. Will still be intangible. Although the Sneaky Gremlin's going to perish to the letter opener, or to the thorns. Actually, which means we might as well play the letter opener too. Get some more damage in there. Hit me. Thank you. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Wow. That's pretty cool. Courier is excellent, giving us a discount at the shop. And there it is. The almighty, all-powerful, all-incredible second upgraded setup card in a row. Obviously. Now we can set up setup. Yeah. I'm going to toke a card. Good talk. Alright, Collector seems like they might actually be kind of difficult here. Just a bit of a concern. But only a bit. Can always set up the Wraith form. After all. And believe me, I will. These. Could also consider just playing Piercing Wail. Just get rid of every card that exhausts so that we can get down to just the most important essence of the deck, which is doing damage rapidly. If that's my next turn, we're all but guaranteed to play Wraith form. It's not the smart time to do it. Let's see how this goes. Collector's not attacking us. Okay. means Collector will attack us next turn, guaranteed. Means I think I just set up the Wraith form a second time. We draw it and play it next turn. That works for me. In which case, we can let the Thorns and the Letter Opener kill the Torch Heads for us. We're going to focus all of our attack damage on the boss. Although not this Neutralize. Yeah, this is too much to try to block. Double setup. The resetification. Do I want to set up anything? No, not really. Alright, good talk. Here's the Mega Debuff turn, then we'll be immune for the first turn after that. Which is quite nice. Set this up for Letter Opener. Thorns have now killed off the minions. Might actually get a resummon here. Nope, we got attacked. Perfect. Play the Predator. Keep drawing. That on top. Excellent. That's not quite it, huh? Alright, well, let's take one hit or use the Distilled Chaos here. I don't think we quite have a kill. Actually, do we? 18, 15, not quite. Not quite. Pretty likely to get another potion here. Although hard to use the Snecko Oil in a way that's going to actually benefit the situation. Let's risk it. Play setup first just for Letter Opener. The card that gets set up is going to be overridden by this effect, I believe. Actually, did it? Not sure. Might have just randomly been 0 cost. Deeply, deeply unclear. Very, very, very deeply unclear. Either way, it got us the kill. GG. Good job, Snecko Oil. Now you're a duplication potion. Envenom. That's an interesting way for us to scale damage here. I think a little redundant with Caltrops, but maybe beneficial. Or 1,000 Cuts or Unload. I don't think so. I think we want to keep the deck small and efficient. Anything that lets us master setup, quite frankly, is going to be a success by me. Let's not add extra bloated cards. Instead, what if we got rid of some cards? Transformed and upgrade 3. I don't really like Snecko Eye here with 2 setups. Don't really like Busted Crown that much either. There's definitely some more cards we'd like to add. More card draw, especially. Another Backflip, another Acrobatics, anything like that. So I'm thinking transforming and upgrading 3 might just be okay. Although getting rid of 3 defends is kind of weird. Maybe defend, Endless Agony, which is no longer serving us all that well. Skip our boss relic. I like the escape plan, because we have the footwork. Let's do defend, Agony. I like backstab more than I like Endless Agony. We get a second Wraith form, a Dagger Spray plus, and a Skewer plus. Cool. Second Wraith form seems pretty good. Burning Elite sandwich between 2 shops? How convenient. Actually, wow, 3 shops if we want it. Although with Courier, we really only need 1. This would be an amazing time to get offered 999 gold. Please? Please. Please make me rich. Alright, let's set up the Predator. This is within acceptable parameters. I don't care that much about setting up Nunchaku for fights, but a little bit might be worthwhile. Just a bit. Finally, Sneaky Strike shows up. I think it's too late. We don't need more damage cards of this variety. Maybe another Eviscerate. Maybe. Oof. Oof. Roy G. Biv, thanks for 10 months in the Prime sub. Thing is, I think those Caltrops might be really important. Like, really important. Like, more important than the Predator is, for example. Yeah, we're gonna lose Predator here. For Heart, I can't afford to lose this Caltrops. It might be the only one we see. Playing Spire all day today? No, we're gonna switch games after this run. Although I'm not 100% sure what to, as of quite yet. Yeah, let's do it this way. Enjoy your thorns. Good fight. The herd setup. No, we want another acrobatics. Dagger throw is not too bad either, actually, but I think we want the acro more, because it increases the number of cards in hand. Very important with these setups. Very, very important. Don't mind me, just being intangible. A lot. This deck's fun. It's genuinely fun. Setup back-to-back. Setup acrobatics are also pretty dang good. So once it's no longer investing in card draw this turn, you can invest in card draw next turn. Glorious. Another upgraded acro. There's also outmaneuver. Although that's mostly for skewer, huh? I think we better take the acro first. And now things are going to get pretty interesting here. Alchemize. Art of War looks okay. Unceasing Top is really interesting. Huh. If you have no cards in hand during your turn, draw a card. The setups can definitely do some fun things with that. Very intriguing. Could also just remove oodles of cards from the deck. Kind of down to get rid of Skewer. Metamorphosis, I like it. Honestly, this is a pretty good card for this deck. Can we empty our hand? Sometimes. Only sometimes. With the acrobatics, it becomes more and more unlikely. It's also very expensive, right? I am going to buy Art of War. I think I am going to remove Skewer. Although, hold on. A lot of events. Upgrades are pretty good. I'd like to upgrade Footwork, Acro, and again, we can just toke cards. So maybe we want to spend our money on something else than removals. Potions are good enough that Alchemized really doesn't seem that appealing to me. And so is the deck good enough that I don't want to do that. Okay, I'm going to not buy anything here. We are going to go to another shop momentarily and look for some better stuff. Just have to beat Giant Head. Surely that's not too difficult, right? Yeah, no prob. For the moment. Perfection. Set up this Wraithworm, set up this Acrobatics. Oh boy, I'm gonna have a good turn next turn. I'm intangible, and you can't do anything about it. Get wrecked. Keep drawing. More. More. Excellent. Pretty good for a first turn. We have 5 more turns like that. I'm sure we can figure it out. Disarray free. Keep going. GG, nerd. Ornamental Fan gives us block for playing 3 attacks in 1 turn. We do that often enough. How about a Calculated Gamble Plus? Discard our whole hand and draw that many cards again. That sounds pretty sweet to me. I like it. Alright, shop number 2. What do you contain for us? The Abacus. Whenever we shuffle the draw pile, gain 6 block. Grand Finale. We have no cards in the draw pile. We can deal 50 to all enemies. Those are pretty spicy. Panacea to go with the Wraith Forms. Also a thing. Ooh, I like that Panacea. Panacea later. Man, some fun options here. I think we might be able to avoid Finale. Yeah, we're going to avoid Grand Finale here. This ain't it. This ain't it. We're going this way now. Oh, yes. It's going to be good times. So, the Abacus. When we shuffle the draw pile, get 6 block. And gain 1 artifact. And remove a card. Skewer. And then we stop. There's one more shop coming up. Let's do it this way. Out. Don't take it. No Caltrops yet, huh? Here, set up the Ascender's Vein. We're all into it. Perfect. No downside, Wraith Form. Easy peasy. Art of War Squeezy. About to get burns, which could be fairly bad for us. So our goal is to do as much damage as possible before burns arrive. Pretty good. Still 5 turns of intangibility. It's going to be pretty hard to do anything of consequence to us here. Still do damage 1 at a time, even if it's not a lot. It adds up to a lot. Just find a good damage card and use setup. There we go. Set up the Eviscerate. That's a kill. Beautiful. Pen Nip doubles the damage of every 10th attack we play. I think a second escape plan is actually pretty good here. If we wanted more damage to a single target, we could take Bouncing Flask. That'd be a sort of a desperation pick if I'd lost Caltrops to the Falling Event. But I'll take the escape plan pretty happily. I'll take the Smiling Mask pretty happily, meaning Carter moves are only 50 gold at the final shop. And I'm going to recall pretty happily. Then we get to Elite Fight, remove, Elite Fight, Combat, remove. With the next elite being Reptomancer. Repto can definitely provide a hard time. Let's use these for the moment. Panacea. You see now why I bought this letter opener a long time ago? It was well worth the money. It's crazy good. Just chunking away. Lots of wounds definitely slow us down. Be nice if we could find the medical kit as one of our final shops. Or just any way to deal with statuses a little bit better. $41 per combat, dang. Get him. Bag of Marbles makes enemies vulnerable turn 1. Second Eviscerate or a Well-Laid Plans to retain stuff. Please let me retain stuff. Holy heck. It sounds real nice-like. And rather than removing, I'm actually probably going to upgrade Well-Laid Plans and Panacea, and then eventually Caltrops, too. Let's do Panacea first. Lock both Wraith forms, rather than just one. Seems good to me. Footwork. Escape plan, piercing round. Keep the Wraith form, I guess. This can maybe Pen Nib and Eviscerate here for a bit of damage. Not quite. Play it one time then. Good enough. Set up a setup for 5 damage. Try to get back to Eviscerate here. There we go. Perfect. Thorns get them. 6 times 3. It adds up. Get a boat thingy for block on turn 1. Get offered another backflip, a skewer, or backstab. Personally, I'll take another backflip quite happily here. Just one more. Block and draw is a pretty good thing. Better believe I'm just going to set up Wraith Form. No ifs and or buts about it. It's going to happen. There's Eviscerate. Letter opener, this is your job now, too. Aww. Keep that, I guess. You can play the Panacea after the Wraith Form, and it'll block a number of turns of decks down, but definitely better to play it first, rather than second. Letter opener strikes again. Fight. Third setup. No thanks. No thanks. I'm here to win with 2 setups, and that's good by me. 2 setups and an upgraded well-laid plans. Guess that footwork's never really getting upgraded. Maybe I need to dupe it, though? I think with 2 Wraith Forms, I don't need to. Although Time Eater could be tricky. We can't just play the Wraith Forms against Time Eater. We need to weaken Time Eater substantially. That's what we need to do. Can set them up, though. That seems just fine. Guess I don't need to set them both up. Let's just go Whale, Caltrops, set this up. Keep these 2 cards, keep these 2 cards. Survivor is in the draw pile. I feel like I can reasonably get to it, though. So again, our initial goal is just to avoid losing health while whittling down the Time Eater here. Setting up a sweet Ben Nib. Set this up too. Depending on what Time Eater chooses to do here, we may or may not have an easy time of this. By 3 and my defense block for 5? Seems to me like we might need to go Wraith Form here. And with 6 turns of intangibility, I guess I don't see why not. Can even time the second grouping maybe a little bit better? Maybe. Good. Not debuffing me. We'd like to get Time Eater below half health essentially as quickly as we can. That'll do. Perfect. Set up acrobatics then. Keep this and this. Don't do anything here. Foolish. And if we can delay using the Wraith form, that would be an advantage to us. Looks like we probably can. This is only 42, right? Yeah, easy. Easy peasy. Although bonus points if I can get some other stuff done here. Oops. Worked out. Again, don't ignore that Thorns damage. It's pretty deadly. But now it's time to be intangible again. Should we pen nib the right cards? Set that up. Alright, this looks pretty promising. We have 2 more turns of intangibility with which to damage Time Eater. Time Eater's choosing to be a fool, allowing us to sneak in more attacks here. It's a lot of slime, though. Set up the acrobatics. Easy. This and this. Letter opener. We believe. You got this. This is your fight. GG, Time Eater. GG. All right, one boss down with very little difficulty there. Next one is Donu Deka, who I expect will be even less difficulty. These bosses don't really do anything too fancy, just asking us to have pretty good output consistently each turn. And with the bonus damage from the letter opener, I don't think we're going to have too much difficulty overall. Discard back stab there. Why not? Why the heck not? Definitely want to kill Donu first here. So I'm pretty sure we do. No, not like that. Set this up. Draw. Wrong order of drawing. It's okay. Discard these. Wrong order of attacking, too. Still okay, though. Success. Despite how awkward and weird that turn was, I'll not question it. I liked it. There we go. Some proper damage. Set up. Gamble. Again, for blocking purposes. Play this also for blocking purposes. There we go. We got rid of some exhausting cards. We added more, of course, but what can you do? What can you do? Three more gone. Was this fight to kill Deka first? Potentially. Honestly, I really don't think it matters here for us. But yeah, potentially it was. Got plenty of time now. Don't need to overthink this anymore. .47 damage per combat. Dang. There's some damage output right there. Enjoy the thorns. Deka, Donu, both of you, get spiked on. Gamble ball. All of it, I tell you. Letter opener has our back. Easy. Easy peasy. That one guy, Carson, did you hear about the worker who was hired to guard the mail? They were fired for abandoning their post. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt out of the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of all this opened mail? 824 damage from this letter opener. Holy crap. The power. 60% eviscerate, 35% letter opener, and 5% thorn, says Snowshoe Sheep. Well, the thorns are about to put in some big work in these final battles. In fact, we're going to upgrade Caltrops prior to these final battles. Already got double Will-Aid plans. Okay. Could take another prepared. Pantograph could be nice. Carter move looks pretty good. Second Will-Aid plans doesn't seem that important. Carter move seems good. I could buy Jack of all trades, maybe hoping to find the second Panacea, but that's a bit of a stretch. Have we mastered Hand Drill? Yes. I'll buy Jack of all trades. It's blind. Do I need more weakness? I think the one neutralize ought to be enough. Okay, any better potions? No? Okay, let's not mess with our deck then. I can buy this. Oh, Sundial, son of a... Dang it, Sundial. Dang it. Excellent turn one. We drew Panacea, which means we get to Wraith form to our heart's content. This fight should be easy peasy. Yet another zero-cost skill. I suppose that alone is pretty worthwhile. Let's skip Eviscerate for the moment. Spiky. Get rid of that artifact. Just play this. Stop more of those thorns from appearing. That'd be... Or more of those burns, excuse me, from appearing. That'd be pretty helpful. Card gone. Spear's almost dead, at least. I think we've got them soon here. There we go. Cool. Alright, 1v1 against shield should be no issue here. If I didn't buy the strawberry, would the sundial appear after the elite? No. Shops, relics in shops are pulled from a different part of the relic list than regular relic drops are. So no, in this case. Good. Another duplication potion. 2 dupe pots is better than the distilled chaos, I think. Being able to duplicate 2 cards during this heart fight is going to be a huge difference. I guess 1 more prepared ain't bad. Help us cycle through the deck a little bit better. We don't need either well-laid plans or dodge a roll. Probably going to duplicate our caltrops, genuinely, as well as maybe one of the wraith forms, or the footwork, depending on how we feel. But the caltrops is definitely going to be one of the duplications here. Don't think we bother to block vulnerable, right? We just keep the panacea in our hand. Can double dupe pot make caltrops 3 times? No. If you drink them both, it'll be your next 2 cards that get duplicated. What are you? Trip. Actually kind of helpful. Okay, there's caltrops. And there's Pen-Nib Eviscerate. Perfect. That's some slappage right there. So we're going to go dupe pot, double caltrops, trip. Deliberately get hit by the debuffs. Don't use Panacea yet. Now we have 13 thorns, by the way. Here's Wraith Form. So I'm just going to go Panacea, Wraith Form, backflip. Take 3 damage. And I think that'll probably be it. I could dupe pot the Wraith Form if I felt the need. I don't currently feel the need. Could also just tank this hit in Piercing Wail next turn. Food for thought. It is going to be pretty hard to block this. It's okay, we've got health. I think it'd be a waste to use the Piercing Wail here. So I shall not. Okay, we know the top 2 cards are now skills. I can play Escape Plan. And let's just gamble here. Thank you, Abacus. Find that void again. There it is. And 2 setups. Just keep Wraith Form set up then. So we do 13 by 15 damage in retaliation here. A full 195. Back to the heart. That is pretty sweet. Set this up. Play this. And the rest don't matter, I guess. Keep Gamble Whale. Okay, multi-hit is first. And we can Piercing Wail it. Perfect. Trip, neutralize, removes the artifact layers. Piercing Wail blocks. So let's do that. Ah. Set up a backflip. Keep Wraith Form escape plan. We'd like to try to block traditionally next turn, so that we can keep the Wraith Form for one more cycle. I guess we can also just Duke Pot the Wraith Form at this point, and it's pretty impossible to lose. I'll keep this one Duke Pot, though. Why not? Let's see how well we can do here. Easy peasy. Abacus, get in there. Perfection. Good luck, Mr. Hart. Good luck. GG. Get spiked on. Now that's what I call a sharp use of strategy. GG. J Guy, thanks for 33 months of support. Dang. Dang. GG. Be free, my duplication potion friend. Be free. The true beat of death. Not too bad. Been setting up for that Thorns Kill all run. Crazy to get double setup done. I thought that was going to be one of the more difficult cards to cross off our mastery list, but the circumstances just came together to make it happen here. Double setup letter opener. Such a cool core strategy. GG. Now what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so, Twitch chat, shall I. GG. Our plans were well set up, but it was really the letter opener that showcased just how cool this run could be. Very, very fun to play with this one. Did this run change my evaluation of the card setup? Not really. I think it is only useful in a few specific situations. It's just that this happened to be one of them. Being able to set up these extremely high-cost Wraith forms and take advantage of them was excellent. With this run, we've completed 69% of Silence cards. Nice. Very nice. Double setup. It happened. It happened, Twitch chat. Well, 3 amazing runs of Slay the Spire. Do mark this one for the YouTube, for sure. This was fantastic. 3 fantastic runs in the Spire today. Oh, I forgot about this one. I thought I was like, we went 3-0, except, no, we didn't. Almost. Mr. Sub, I'm sorry, get raving. It's a little focus there. I definitely haven't been completely on Twitch chat today. Heck, where did it go? Get raving. Thanks for 30 months, 3 metric years of support. Holy moly. It's the card that I've yet to master that's most surprising to me. Catalyst, I think, is officially, like, kind of weird that it hasn't happened yet. How much letter opener damage in total? Almost 1,000. 952. An average of 50 per fight. 52, actually. So, objectively better than Stone Calendar. OP. Meanwhile, Bronze Scales merely did 486 damage, less than half as much. What shows the damage done? That is Relic Stats, a mod you can get on the Steam Workshop that can keep track of the numeric impact of certain relics. This was good. This was good. 450 gold from Serpent Head, by the way. Crazy. Yeah, all my double catalyst runs were before we started the Mastery Challenge. Oh well. Fan was a meager 64 block. Activated 16 times. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Well, Twitch chat, my brain's a little fried, I gotta say. I'm feeling like some Brotato to unwind today is how I want to do. Play some random runs in the Tatoes. Shoot some enemies, pick up some materials, create a weird build. Just have some fun. That's my plan. If you're headed out as we switch games, no worries. Really appreciate you you all dropping by. Let me give one more shout out to our sponsor today, which is Skillshare. Skillshare is sponsoring us. You can use this free trial link to both sign up for a free month of Skillshare, test it out, try out various videos that help you learn skills from thousands of different topics, while also supporting the stream. You can cancel any time within the first month to avoid being charged, or if you like the service, you can keep on using it for a monthly fee. Either way, really appreciate you all, and thanks again to Skillshare for sponsoring today's stream. Tomorrow we'll be back at it with regular, unsponsored content. So, let me kick us on over to the Brotato menu. I am going to take a quick break as we switch over to the Tato times. Keep it in the title all day. Brotato. Brotato. There we are. Hey, no worries if you're headed out, Tyriel. Feeling tired today? I get it. How come I was willing to take the mask event, asks Civivius. My opinion of it is that it's generally worth making the trade anytime in the first half of the game. I was also specifically looking to, because of our year-long challenge, we're trying to win with all the relics in the game, and we want to get the different faces to be able to do that. But we keep getting the same face, the best one, over and over again. Pretty funny. All right, Twitch chat, I'll be back in a few minutes. Upon my return, it's Brotato time. BRB. Alright, my Twitch chat, we are back. Let's play with some tater tots, shall we? Where the tots at? Really enjoy just playing a random character, random weapon. Sometimes this results in easy runs, sometimes it results in almost impossible runs. And I like that too. We're playing the Lich, character we haven't won with. Lots of HP regen, lots of lifesteal. Chance to deal damage to a random enemy when you heal, but less damage mods. Lich seems like a pretty good character overall. We're starting with a crossbow, which doesn't seem like the best starting weapon, but we'll do what we can here. Yeah, we're supposed to take damage. That's something we want to do, because you need to take damage in order to heal. How about some early harvesting? Always a nice stat to invest in first. Sure. Jousting Lance is interesting. Lance Lich. I kind of like it. Yeah, I could easily see blood donation changing everything. Grab a lance. Lock a scar. Pay for one reroll here. Interesting. Crossbows and lance. Odd. I'm down. It's just odd. Don't know if I'm doing anything correctly here. We'll see. Armor seems like a pretty good investment. Character seems like they have a very easy start because of their special ability. Though again, taking damage can be difficult. How do I evaluate XP gain % increases? Oh, they're a little tough. There's certainly a diminishing return. It's really about like kind of what critical level thresholds you can get to. I haven't yet figured out how much you need to get to level 25 in terms of % XP gain, but I'll recycle that. And take move speed or crit chance? Let's go move speed first. Okay, looks like we're gonna go mostly crossbows. I'm down, honestly. It's weird, but I'm down. No crate for us. But 5 crit chance? Yeah, if we're gonna have 3 crossbows, let's get the crit chance going. Definitely. More crit chance. All the crits. Forever. Chance to heal. Wait. Yes. We need some more max health and some armor, too. Fortunately, we actually get armor by having 2 crossbows. Or 3 crossbows. Gives us 2 armor. So we're already a little bit tankier than we would be. Which is important. Lifesteal, yeah. And armor. Max health? How about 15 attack speed? I'll take that. Actually, lances and crossbows does make sense because it is all medieval keyword. Sure. Sure. Damage modifications are halved, and that includes penalties. Take a free, essentially free, fertilizer there. I like it. I play with a controller, big faces. Use an Xbox 360 controller. That. Hit me. Here's some max health. As much max health as possible, ideally. Tempting to get some dodge, but maybe harvesting's better. Let's go a little bit more in harvesting. Shuriken. Not as good as the crossbows are going to be. Oh, I see we have negative range. We got to fix that. These give even more speed now. More trees, sure. And a medical turret's another way to heal. That's kind of worth thinking about. Let's take a Weird Ghost. Weird Ghost seems excellent on Lich. Starting the wave with 1 health means we get to heal a lot, which means we do a lot of damage at the start of the wave. I like it. I'll skip this medical turret. Kind of expensive. Alright, if we're really going to go with crossbows, we should start investing in the range stat, as that'll scale their damage as well as making them shoot further. Speed is pretty good as well. What about some max health? Let's get some more max health. As long as we keep that number pretty large, the max health number, we're going to have a good time. Actually really like this weapon combination we've got. I'm just going to keep doing. Keep doing. Alien Worm seems really good. We actually want the consumables to heal us for a smaller amount. Oh, man. Adrenaline seems awesome. Heal when dodging. We're Lich after all. Sure. And Bandana is going to make the crossbows pierce more targets for a only minus 5% damage penalty. Heck yeah. Also, these lances, if we get tons of range, are going to go very far. Quite interesting. Trees. We should get some more luck. That would result in a lot more crates. Ooh. I don't love losing dodge, but I do love getting 8 max health. I'll take this. I'll happily take 2% more lifesteal. We can get the dodge back here. Or given that this is level 10 and a guaranteed purple perk, we can reroll for another stat that I want. Luck, harvesting, range would all be really good. Okay. Yeah, let's take range. 45 range, please. And let's take the extra pierce first. Since our crit chance isn't nearly maxed out yet either, Bandana also gives us dramatically improved consistent pierce, because we'll pierce even on the non-crit hits. It's good. So tanky. Free turret. Sure. Damage is damage. I'll take it. And I'm going to reroll this. All right, let's get started on luck. We said we wanted luck to maybe get more crates from trees, and I'd like to get some more move speed to get around the map a bit faster. Bean Teacher is one of the biggest XP ups. 40% XP gain. We lose a bit of our lifesteal, but I think this is almost assuredly going to be worth it. Now we can start rerolling for more stuff. More speed? We lose all the luck I just got. Or, well, almost all of it. But I do like move speed. Alright. I'll take it. More reroll. Bag. That'll take. Bag should be a pretty steady trickle of income as we get crates, too. Yeah, before Wave 9 Bean Teacher, too. We're gonna get quite a few level ups here. I get to take hits. Oh, I see that crate pool. I think you can escape me. Definitely not doing burning, so I'll recycle that. Armor or crit chance, gotta say, we want both of them quite a lot. When in doubt, I guess I'll choose the higher tier perk. And this is just a reroll. 30 more range, sounds good. Almost considering Energy Bracelet just for the crit chance. Our crit chance is really not that good yet. About 50% on the crossbows. Gotta fix that. Upgrade the lance. Hey, that's crit chance. And a better crossbow. Also, gain materials when killing an enemy with a crit. The hunting trophy is a huge one for any crit heavy build, which we most assuredly are. Perfect. This is another guaranteed purple perk, but I do really want some luck. This I'll reroll. I don't love 6 dodge, but I'll take it. I don't also love losing range that much, but I do love picking up speed. And we'll take another cute monkey, too. Ooh. Chance to deal damage to an enemy when dodging their attack. Problem is it scales with our melee damage stat, which we're not really doing. Let's stay at 4 crossbows, so I'm not going to pick up this lance. Here we go. Some luck. Some attack speed. I don't want the muscly dude. Okay, a little spooky. Not bad, though. Great. Excellent. Except it's a bad crane. I'll just recycle it. Seems like our healing could use a bit of a boost. Red perk has got to be way better than a blue perk. Take a red perk. Heck yeah. Alright, there's more lifesteal. 22% lifesteal. Do you think crit chance should be probably our next priority, though, upgrade-wise? Minigun. Tractor's also pretty tempting. There's enough waves left in the run that this will easily pay for itself. I'll take it. We're surviving just fine right now. Range and attack speed, yes. Oh, metal detector, plus luck. Going further into the minus damage, though, I really don't like. I'm gonna pass on that one. As long as we keep ourselves alive, the investment we've already made in the harvesting stat and our plus experience ups that we picked up should really kind of carry us through the rest of this run pretty comfortably. It's gonna be good. Wings are even better. Speed and range, the two stats we're kind of scaling our damage off of, paired with a penalty that we don't care about. Amazing. Attack speed's pretty good too, actually. Still looking for crit chance. Give me crit chance. 9 max health, good enough. 16%. It's actually only 8%. But to get us out of negative 813 here is a pretty substantial improvement. I'm going to take the triceps upgrade. Here's some crit chance for us. Take fertilizer too. Note a shuriken, note a laser turret. Another tractor? Okay, one more. This has crit chance and range, that makes it amazing. This is a purple crossbow, that makes it also amazing. We're headed in the right direction here. Top 3 favorite characters, Lucky, Multitasker, and let's say Saber. Lucky's definitely the favorite. Speed. This is level 20. Speed's at 34. Let's try to find crit chance. I'll also take 45 range, actually. Sounds great. Let's make a red jousting lance. Don't mind if I do. What does that do? 5% speed. Base damage of 50. Higher cooldown. 250 base range. Neat. I'm gonna go for 3 purple crossbows. And I am a sucker for Bowler Hat. It's a big boost to luck and harvesting, 2 stats we're really benefiting from. We lose out on some crit chance, but it's worth it. It's worth it. So now our econ stats, 151 harvesting, almost 50 luck. That is going to be some serious additional item income for these last few waves. So we can buy multiple purple or red items every wave. Also, we're going to be level 20 bajillion very quickly. Power of healing. Trade 10 of our luck for 10 more HP regen. I think that's probably worth it. It's a cool item for this character. Cool to find a red item outright as well. Take our 10 luck back or roll for more crit chance, which is what I would like to do. I'll just take 9 max health. That'll do. Alright, how badly do I want crit chance? Am I willing to take -2 range damage to get some? Let's see, these are at 72% chance. Oof. Well, Leech is not too bad either. But I say nay. I will buy Leather Vest, because Leather Vest is amazing. I will buy Weird Ghost. Hopefully that goes okay. And I'll buy a Butterfly. Good luck to us in the Horde wave here. Seems to be going well. Oh yeah, I forgot we're also getting income from Hunting Trophy. Yeah, we're rich. Just rich. What a massacre. Rabo says, do you have to run over the materials to collect them, or do you get them at the end of the wave regardless? Ones that you pick up go immediately into your pocket. Ones you don't pick up are not given to you. Instead, they go into a second pile, which you see below our current money here. We have 957 materials we actually picked up, and then 98 materials we did not pick up that go into that second pool. We don't have access to that. Instead, those get dropped at the beginning of the next wave in the form of doubled materials from enemies. And we have to then actually pick those up to get them. Once again, at the end of the next wave, anything we didn't pick up goes again back into this pile. So they'll essentially get redropped back onto the field, but you still have to, at some point, actually pick up every single material in order to spend it. So yes, you have to gather as many as possible. Every wave is the goal. Don't do explosions here. We do crit chance. And more crit chance. More move speed. One more bean teacher seems kind of unnecessary, but I feel like we could maybe get to level 30. Sure. Why not? We're absolutely filthy rich after all. Heck yeah, 3 purple crossbows. Now we're talking. Tardigrade's pretty good. Or max health is pretty good. I like it. He's zooming. Move speed's up to 44 now. It's definitely pretty good. Doesn't really feel like we need to care about Lich's special's power anymore. Mostly all about our weapon attacks at this point. All of these crates. Sure, more regen. Don't mind trading away some luck and harvesting at the very end here. Even more regen? No, I want more offense power. More range. No, more crit chance. How do you feel about the lances versus the crossbows? Lances seem like they do really good damage. Let's go to 3 lances here. I'll take a gentle alien too. Cyclops Worm's almost worth it. Almost. 40 damage alien eyes. Not a big deal. I'll skip those. Crit chance. This is also crit chance. Alright, now we have 92% crit on the crossbow. Purples. 97 on the red one. It's looking a lot better. Upgrade to a red crossbow. Sure. Who's our elite? Is it not the knife guy? Alright. Charger I can maybe kill. We'll try. We don't want to die too hard. Mummy creatures are pretty tanky as it is. I don't think we have it. Let's kill everything else. Sure, I'll take a free plant. 20 attack speed, 20 attack speed, and 45 range. An exoskeleton, 5 armor, and 5 crit chance. Sure, especially when there's +6 crit chance right here. This is also 10 attack speed. Buy all of this. And a leather vest on top. So now we're at what? 18 armor, 25 dodge, huge health and regen. And we're actually able to do really good damage with our very high crit chance. Everything. Beautiful. Everything. I suspect Lich is actually quite a bit easier to manage if you just look at them as a 10 HP, regen, 10 lifesteal, half damage mods character. You get this huge bonus to early survivability, but a penalty to damage mods. And what I did on this run is just use that early survivability to pick greedily and create a build that scaled damage without needing the actual damage stat. In this case, lances and crossbows scale with range, crit chance, and movement speed, not damage stats. Worked out pretty well. This weapon set also gave us a ton of free armor, dodge, and movement speed, which is really, really appreciated as well. Let's go even faster. For example, we've got 6 medieval weapons, so 3 armor and 6 dodge for free off that. Here we go. Wow. This is where it's at. 3 red crossbows. Lock the range upgrade. Let's go. The weapons are so glowy. We no longer need the luck stat at all. 10 attack speed's okay, but I think we can do better. Okay, we'll do dodge. We'll do more dodge. Too late for Peacock here. Attack speed's good, though. Lifesteal's good, though. Too late for Anvil or Vigilante Ring. Weird time to take Weird Ghost. Wandering Bot's great, though. That'll slow down anything that gets near us. Don't think we have the damage output to kill the bosses here. Maybe one of them. But we can absolutely survive for 90 seconds. That's certainly within our reach. Crazy move speed, crazy survivability. Thick as heck armor. No problem. be stuck between a rock and a hard place here. Oh. Hey, we did get one of them. GG. There's our Lich win. Unlocked Tentacle. 3 crit chance. Chance to heal when killing an enemy with a crit. I'm all for more critical hit items. GG. Fun run. Really fun run. Let us play another random. Rolling the Saber. I was just saying this is one of my favorites. Saber starts with more harvesting and gets bonus damage for every 25 materials they have. Let's see what our random starting weapon is. It's a pistol. Actually, I think that might be pretty good. That might be pretty good indeed. Pistol's a cheap weapon, which means we could get a lot of them at a low cost, which is really important here, because what Saber wants to do is spend only the minimum amount of money required to progress. Have some early luck. And then you want to save as much as you can. So I think all we want to do is buy some guns to start. And try to start building up a bank of money so that our piggy bank can cause that to grow each round. Take a bit of max health. Harvesting, that's what I want most. We're just looking for guns, really. Take one more pistol, sure. I think quad pistols will probably be better than we'd expect. Take one more reroll, sure. Legend harvesting. Don't love getting minus range damage, but I do love getting harvesting. Well, it's a bit weird because just not spending the money is also kind of like getting harvesting. Alright, let's not. Free damage. I'm not going to say no. And I'm going to take more harvesting. And I'll take another pistol. Lens is okay. Scar is also okay. Yeah. Keep saving. Saving's what the Saber do. Some move speed. More luck is also tempting. Or max health is definitely happening. Go Ghost Scepter's interesting. Ghost Scepter's Saber, I dig it. We'll buy all of that. Let's see, how much better are better pistols? Pretty substantial damage improvement, actually. Okay. See, we're starting to fall behind a little bit in terms of kill power. Hey, a free scar. That'll take. Without having to pay for it? Yeah. 10 harvesting. Okay. Guilty pleasure. Lumberjack shirt also seems kind of important here. SMG. That's the weapon I've been waiting for, actually. Spin seems pretty good too, but we're going to wait on that. And now we just want to save a little bit. We're already at 43 harvesting, which is pretty sweet. The harvesting stat increases by 5% at the end of each wave, rounded up. So with 43, we're now going to get 3 additional harvesting at the end of each wave. And then once we get above 60, we'll get 4, so on and so forth. Money. Money is good. Alright, I'll trade away my luck for speed. And then I'll take luck, I think. Sure. Range or percent damage? We need to get, I think we need to get the range. We're gonna love range. I'm gonna love range a lot. Percent damage is a stat we'll have a lot of, thanks to our purchases. Alright, I'll buy the SMG for this wave. Still gonna keep the fin locked until wave 8. Do I want sunglasses? I don't think so. What about less enemies? Seems like an improvement at the moment. Well, $105 though? No. Keep saving. Remember, we get plus 1% damage for every 15 materials, or for every 25 materials, excuse me. So we're currently at 18% additional damage. And as we get more and more and more materials, which we can scale exponentially, more stuff's going to happen. I gotta make sure I kill these eggs. A little spooky. A little spooky. It really do with a range damage stat up. This is level 10. Let's reroll a bit. There's range damage. Seems important. Next wave should be pretty easy. Shredder might be nice. Let's grab a Shredder. Definitely grab more tree spawns. One more reroll. Fertilizer seems pretty free. Lost Duck seems pretty good. And a pistol upgrade seems pretty good. Okay, I've spent maybe too much of my money, but I think this is a good place to be at. We're going to want to get a bit more survivability. But we're going to be close to the point where we can just start to save tons. Oh, this isn't the wave I thought it was either. Okay. Yeah, I should have waited one wave. We're spending that much. Good news is we're going to have a really good wave 9. I'll take 2 more range damage. Let's get some attack speed. Oh yeah, here we go. Buy this, lock this, just go. It's time to hoard. I have 0 armor? I'll take it. We just have to actually get some armor. Here's some armor. Armor's good. And probably don't want to spend level ups on harvesting anymore. Anything we can get a decent stat up on is going to be a lot better. Let's get 12% more damage. Better Shredder. Free rerolls. Here we go. Here we go. Gotten 3 stats off this Ghost Scepter. I'm going to lose the Ghost Scepter. I don't think I like it much anymore. Gonna go double pistol, double shredder, double SMG. I'm not gonna buy that bunny yet. Okay, the better we can get at not spending our money, the better this is gonna go for us. Chance to explode when they die. We're not scaling our melee damage, but we are scaling percent damage, and that's actually going to cause Rip and Tear to be absurd. Even with the harvesting penalty, this seems really good, actually. 3 range damage and 5 crit chance. Yeah. And I'll take 3 more range damage. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, I will. Buy the bunny now. We're going to lock this SMG and reroll. Pretty early Vigilante Ring. Not sure about it. I will buy Boulder Hat. For the luck. Just for the luck. I don't think we want that Vigilante Ring. Okay, the more money we can save, the better. Oh, that's true. The alloy added some melee damage for the Rip and Tear. Didn't think about that. So how much damage is it currently reporting? 18 now. Extra luck from the bowler hat starting to pay off with more items here. We're already at negative dodge. Sure, I'll take more health from consumables. Landmines, why not? Recycling machine, definitely. And I feel like max health is kind of important right now. We're a little bit fragile. Take max health here. We have an elite next wave. Okay, I'll take acid. And we're going to drop this shredder for this SMG. I don't think double pistols makes pumpkin worth it. Actually, not sure we care about upgrading SMGs that much. Alloy is really good, though. Got hit by that mummy there. Don't kill me. Definitely glad we invested in the max health before this wave. Definitely happy. Crit chance. Crit chance. Like we can do... Well, you know what? Crit chance. Nuclear Launcher 3. If you insist. Shredder, you're out. Nuke Launcher? Yes. Welcome. And more trees. Yes. Yes. Excellent. Not upgrading our SMGs because they're just not good enough long term. Not upgrading them because the damage upgrade from upgrading them is less than the damage upgrade from holding on to the money with this character. The Saber. That's why. We're really going to start to get degenerate in the last few waves here. See weapon upgrade, take weapon upgrade mode pretty much 100% of the time, and it's correct on most characters, just not this one. I'm going to recycle that. I want more materials. Let's get 10% more attack speed and 9 more max health. Heck yeah. So we have an elite this wave. Okay, let's take both of these. Yeah, I don't have an interest. For example, SMG 3 versus SMG 2. 22 goes to 26. Cooldown stays essentially the same. Meanwhile, that money can be getting me constant returns on itself if I don't spend it with a piggy bank. Blippity blappity. Oh man, Anvil is going to give us free weapon upgrades for the next 4 waves. Holy crap. So then we don't have to spend any money on them. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Got a little bit of armor, I guess, just in case. Pistol 4. Don't think I care about a diploma. Or a flamethrower. One more reroll. You have a limited number of upgrades with the anvil, so I actually do maybe want to consider pistol here. I'm going to do that. One more. Scope is okay. Definitely like having more range. Mostly we want to spend as little as possible here. Thank you, Raving. It's going to depend on the particular weapon. As weapons level up, their stats, their stats increase, but it's not always constant for how each weapon increases as you go up the upgrade chains. Some get better cooldown, some get dramatically improved base damage, some get other secondary stats, like the Lance gives you bonus move speed as you get higher upgrades. So it really kind of depends on what exactly it is that you're upgrading. In a lot of cases, the upgraded weapon does twice as much damage as the lower tier. It's also a question of, like, does more damage actually help you? If you're already one-shotting enemies, there's no point in upgrading your damage quite yet. Something else to think about. More acid. Sure, we're at negative 18% dodge already. These recycle for tons of materials. Wish harvesting was useful at this stage, but it's not. I'll just take 3 more armor. Sure. Your gun does 300 damage, but who cares when a pistol does 163? Jeez. It's kind of obscene, actually. Tempting as it is to take that scope, I think it's actually mostly just wrong to take further purchases. Satisfying. Six melee damage, who needs it? Burning, who needs it? Range, that's the stat. Just shoot further. Further and further. Further beyond. 5,000 materials. We're currently at plus 239% damage from Saber's special ability now. Many waves to go. Well, at least a handful of waves to go. Also, the piggy bank has allegedly made us 3,742 materials. How good is laser gun with multitasker? Not as good as you'd want it to be, because the percent damage penalty kind of nerfs them a bit. But I would actually genuinely suggest cacti clubs and laser guns as a weapon loadout for multitasker. And then take as much range damage as you can. Recycle. That's also an item worth locking. Roll. Double nuke launcher. Even better. Recycle this. Buy this. Didn't even get to spawn all the eggs. I'd love to see Baby with a beard on this character, but I think we're mostly just gonna not spend any money. Recycle that too. Who cares? Give me some crit chance. Alright, I'll buy these so I can maybe find Baby with a beard. Another rip and tear. 51% explosion. Or 51 explosion damage, rather. Sure. I'll buy another one of these. And one last reroll here. You only get one red nuke launcher? How sad. 8,000 materials now. I need to level 25 this way. Not quite. Not quite. Sure, I'll take 16% more damage. So we're at 400% additional damage. This nuke launcher forward has 694 base. Yeah, let's just go into the final wave and absolutely blap some stuff here. Not our fastest kill, but pretty damn good. GG. That's how you save. 500% damage. Dang. Dang. And yes, this hero does scale damage with money. That's exactly what was going on. Exactly. Alright, let's do random once more. Armor. Also an econ character. 20 harvesting. Harvesting increases by an additional 3% at the end of a wave. And gain 1 harvesting permanently when picking up a consumable at max health. We're going to start with a taser, which is not what I had in mind. But here goes. Because the taser is a support class weapon. The downside on this character is that you get less materials from enemies, though. So killing enemies isn't as important as scaling your harvesting stat and getting automatic money and XP at the end of each wave. Let's grab some move speed. Lumberjack shirt's nice on this character. What about Lightning Shiv? Because that's also elemental with the taser, right? Yeah, I'm gonna go Lightning Shiv. Lightning Shiv, Lumberjack shirt. Not gonna buy the torch. I am gonna grab an early scared sausage. How interesting. And 2 tasers is gonna give me a harvesting bonus because they have the support keyword here. Interesting. Very interesting. Let's reroll one more time. I'll lock a Peaceful Bee. That's perfect. No fruit for us to benefit from currently. I don't hate just 2 HP regen as a perk. Not great, but it's fine. I'll do it. Oh, I should have bought Peaceful Bee first. Oh well. Lend me a hand. And also gives us some harvesting. Focus on that. Potato Tunes Thump, that's right. Actually, a little bit of regen makes it easier to get max health or to be at full health when I pick up stuff. It's kind of important. The harvesting stat. Range doesn't feel bad. I always think range is a pretty good stat. Being able to hit more enemies at once or enemies from further away. Attack speed improves our damage output as well. Maybe I should have just taken that 5 harvesting perk, though. Upon review of the footage. Second Lightning Shiv feels good. Positive dodge. I'll take lemonade over weird food. Lock a second Peaceful Bee. Dodge is good, harvesting's even better. Our harvesting's at currently 47. That's pretty good for early firmer. As long as we keep increasing that stat substantially, things are going to be pretty good for us. A weird build so far. That's okay. I think we need a bit more max health. Elemental damage is also a pretty good investment, actually. Let's a max health first. Don't want planks? I don't want planks. I want Peaceful Bees, as many as you can give me. One more time. The Scar's gotta be worth it. Ritual's a weird one. Expensive. Do like 2 lifesteal though. My harvesting hidden because of camera? Oh, it is! Here, I'll tweak that for Brotato here. Shrink. There you go. Now we can farm together, Twitch chat. Heck it, just give me some more harvesting. A pruner. Pruners automatically drop fruit. Fruit that increases our harvesting. Pruner's not bad. It's also a support weapon, so it directly improves our harvesting to hold it. Sure. I'll take a pruner here. I think I'm going to go crit chance, at least not yet. Alien eyes, though. Alien eyes I can get behind. Don't die, little farmer. You've got so much to do yet. So many fruit to eat. Good. Good. Take some max health. Max health and armor. Become tanky. Tankiness is important. Oh, and we don't have Ugly Tooth yet? Definitely gonna fix that. It's a huge item. Better tasers seem like an improvement. Upgraded tasers hit more enemies. Can be very useful. I might get rid of this hand soon. Oh no, they hatching. Can't stop them. Mistakes have been made. Definitely made mistakes. Okay, can we stop that one? No. That'd be a no and a no. Okay, just survive for 8 seconds. Surely that's fine. Whew, okay. And again, even if we kill no enemies during a wave, it barely matters, because the harvesting stat is where it's at. Easy peasy. Yeah, let's go triple lightning shiv. Lose this hand. Medical turret seems okay. More healing, please. Yeah, I'll lock in a toxic sludge. X-Dragon, thanks for 23 months. Of support. Just go back over here now. Speed seems like it could be really helpful. Hey, that's got move speed. We lose a little bit of our crit chance, but I don't particularly care. Explosion damage. We're not really doing, but who knows? Here's move speed, 9%. Give me that. Less enemies and more elemental damage offers Candle. This is a pretty good situation for the Candle, actually. You know what? I'll lock Candle in. Seems great for Farmer. And slow the enemies down even further, please. This is a special kind of terrifying. Alright, I'll take a little lifesteal. We've got plenty of harvesting. Yeah, even more. 60 range? Means our attacks will hit way further away. Which is pretty sweet, actually. Let's take an injection, too. Excellent. Definitely think we could benefit from some, better lightning shivs in the near future. It's okay if we feel like we're a little bit weak in the mid game here. The farmer's strength is their late game. We just finished the one wave that the farmer gets penalized the most on, actually. The wave with a ton of easy to kill enemies. So moving forward, we're going to find that I think we start to outscale the game a bit. Although we're arguably behind the curve on harvesting. But we're just surviving for the moment. More move speed. Gonna elite next wave? That's kind of spooky. Upgrade our pruner? Okay, let's go up better lightning shiv, double pruner. Take a lost duck. Lock the wheelbarrow. Not take a banner. Just want to stay alive here. This enemy will be very slow, which should make them pretty easy to avoid. Gone. Good enough. Don't think we want padding here. Scales our health with our unspent materials, but we're not looking to have unspent materials. We're looking to have materials that we spend pretty much immediately. Took a cute monkey for some healing. Minigun's hilarious. Cyberball's not terrible, actually. The Cyberball. Good reason to invest in more luck. Strange Book would give us a ton of engineering. kind of fun. Piggy bank. Plus 20% materials at the start of waves. Also, way more importantly, a flamethrower. There's some real damage, finally. Piggy bank feels redundant with Farmer. We're already looking to actually max out our investment in durability each wave, because we just know it's going to get better and better for us over time. I don't need to be super duper overpowered on wave 20. I need to be strong enough to survive on this wave. That's what I need. Good. Staying alive. That's what matters here. More bees. We want more range, more armor. More armor sounds pretty good. This HP regen's pretty decent too. More luck would be my favorite stat, actually. But I'm pretty happy with 9 more move speed. Alright, flamethrower. Join the team. I think the power's okay. Sure. Should be a lot easier to deal with hordes of enemies now that we have the flamethrower, especially since the burning spreads to one nearby enemy as well. And we have pretty good range stat too, so the projectiles go nice and far. Definitely feels better. There we go, 200 harvesting now. Hey, let's get some more elemental damage. More chance for burning too. Not taking white flag? Didn't feel like completely necessary. Not a bad idea, mind you, but no, I didn't feel like it was necessary. Rip and tear is cute. I'll take the bunny. Campfire's also okay here, but only okay. No, burning enemies can't have multiple types of burning at the same time. Okay, hold on. Don't die. That's right. Use your dodge chance. Good work. Good enough for me. Nullify the first hit seems okay? Sure. Second flamethrower. Alright, now we're talking. Here we go. gonna lock in handcuffs, too. Those seem like a really substantial improvement if we take the elemental damage up. Sausage can stack with weapon burning? I don't think so. I think it's one or the other. Definitely not tanky enough. Terrifying. Toasted. $15 max health. Actually, that's pretty good. Enemies get a lot faster, but we have huge penalties to enemy movement speed. So I'm actually going to grab that. And we're going to further up our range and our lifesteal. Yes, range and lifesteal. Do I care about upgrading Pruner? Not really. Guess you just get rid of it. Too late for Wheelbarrow. But not too late for Finn. Or Cake. That means we'll be able to grab the handcuffs pretty soon. Consider showing EHP. That's a pretty handy look-sounding mod, Jedit. Would help you make more informed decisions about dodge versus armor versus max health. Kind of cool. That is really what it's all about at the end of the day. Effective hit points. Your hit points multiplied by your damage reduction, multiplied by your dodge chance, and then factor healing. Again, multiplied by your damage reduction and your dodge chance. Good stuff. Keep the dodge chance. Just get me more lifesteal. More, I tell you. Heck it. Let's go handcuffs now. 68 max health cap. Good enough for me. It's gonna cause our fire to be extra toasty here. Not toasty enough to actually kill this boss, mind you, but toasty enough to kill everything else, certainly. Cornered. Definitely regret the alien baby there. 8% enemy move speed ended up being pretty brutal. All things considered, this was a very weak farmer run, so I'm not too surprised we lost. GG. Let's do one more. One more Twitch chat. But I don't want to play with a doctor, so I want to try Jack again, actually. Let's play with Jack. Fewer enemies, but they're more powerful. Give me a random weapon. The Jousting Lance. Okay. Sure. Bonus damage based on our move speed. Don't mind it one bit. I think single target weapons are much better for this character, given the lower number of enemies. The Laser Tater. Yeah. Let's see it. Some range. Oh, and a very early gentle alien? I might regret that deeply, but I also totally might not. We'll see. More enemies, of course, means more materials, more experience. If you can kill them. There's a big if. Some early luck? Actually, no, I'm going to take more range. I'm going to go Ugly Tooth. He's pokey. Some enemies have more than 27 health. You only scale with half melee damage, huh? A little bit of regen. 9 max health? Okay. I have no idea why I'm being offered this at level 3, but I will certainly take it. I'll also certainly take a propeller hat. Get some more lances. More luck. More lances. All right, 6 lances. Good start. Very good start. Harvesting. Yes, let's get a little bit of harvesting. A little bit more harvesting. Definitely 9 more move speed. That's going to keep scaling the damage on the lances, which means that even if we have negative melee damage, they'll still do above base damage, substantially so. Cool. I need my max health at the moment. Even faster with the better lances. We're up to 28 move speed. Pretty good for wave 6. Lances also give us armor and dodge, which is really appreciated. Still going to want some more survivability to get through the tougher enemies that appear on wave 7 and 8 here. With their boosted stats, they're extra scary. And 0 attack speed, let's up it to 10. And 9 more move speed? Holy moly, these perks. The luck. It's literally the luck. Chance to double the value of picked up materials. More luck. Lose a bit of damage, but actually I like Metal Detector. Hunting trophy's fun. Lock-in Scar here. Accidentally spawned a gargantuan creature. And I ran out of battery in my controller. Hold on, surely you can hold on until the end of this run. Better. Controller. You got this. You got this. I believe in you. Piercing damage. That's only for ranged weapons. We don't do that. We need armor or max health here. Max health it is. This technically gives speed. Ooh, armor and max health. We lose some speed, but honestly, we have enough speed. I can afford to give it up for the warrior helmet here. I really want the survivability on this character especially. Trees dying in one hit's also quite nice, because trees have so much health on Jack. Nice. Wow, more fertilizer. Sure. We have a huge harvesting stat, considering. Stack it up even more? No, let's reroll for some survivability. How about 15 attack speed, actually? There's survivability. 9 dodge. Take it. Lemonade is also survivability. Range and attack speed is kind of like survivability. Bait is a little scary. On this wave, it's not bad, actually. I'll take bait. Get 8% damage up. And we'll stop rolling there. They're dead, they're dead. Die. Good. Ooh, free hunting trophy. We don't really have crit chance, but sure. It'll probably give us more than 28 materials, especially if I take 9 crit chance. Deal. And 15 luck. And more trees. Plank 4? The power of 45 luck, apparently. Yes to coupon, yes to recycling machine, yes to banner. I'm gonna grab a garden. I didn't grab the last one I saw, but I'm thinking more healing is good. Based on that previous wave. Certainly seem to be generating a lot of materials for ourselves, which is great. I guess with less enemies, hunting trophy is quite a bit worse, huh? Approximately once per enemy. Really good wave. We're not doing range damage, so Cute Monkey is very good. Baby with a Beard is not very good. Glad we have the recycling machine so that we can get 119 materials instead. And likewise, Statue, minus 10% speed, terrible with lances. Recycle that too. In fact, just give me more speed. And more luck. 20 more luck. 65 is a lot of luck. A lot of luck. I like it. Even bigger and better lances. Let's go. I don't think I want wisdom. We have enough dodge that acid seems kind of bad. We want some knockback on the lances? Sure. That sounds fun. Currently got 8 materials off that hunting trophy. I'll slow down the enemies. One more. Medical turret's great. Alright. Killing an elite as Jack is pretty difficult to do, since they have enormously increased health. We do have bonus damage to bosses, but even that is very difficult to make it enough damage. So I'm just going to focus on not dying here. Way to dodge. Tentacle gives us some crit chance. Sure. And some dodge chance. Also sure. 30 luck. I'm in. Get in here, Cyberball. Yeah, I'm so in on 30 luck. Slow nearby enemies. Feels like overkill. Here, ain't it? Could take another warrior helmet. Don't love losing the speed, but I do love the armor. 3 more armor? I'll do it. I'll do it. Gotta be tanky. we take more armor. More armor, please. Oof. 9 more max health. You do benefit from both crit chance and dodge. I'll take a blindfold. Although I don't like the range down. Bait seems pretty good. One more bunny seems pretty good. There's power generator, finally. Bonus damage for every 1% speed we have. You betcha. Lock this broken mouth as well. That's 42% damage minimum, and more good reason to pick up additional speed as well. I think only one enemy spawned from the bait. That's sad. Minus speed, unacceptable. Attack speed, yes. This is level 20. I'd like more move speed, please. Thank you. Yep. Poor range stat going down to nothing here. I'm not gonna take Cyclops Worm. More bag. Coupon's okay. Peaceful being? I think we are. Knife fight? Knife fight! Alright, let's do this. You and me, Chef. Look here. Oh, that's all the other enemies. Chef is fine. Damn it, I had them. Don't die. Okay. That's weird. We're alive, though. And that's what matters. I think I care about black belts. Want more range. Pick up range. It's like regular range. You have so much luck. Alien magic seems pretty okay. Sure. Wow, that is a lot of damage. Oh yeah, power generator. I have negative lifesteal already? Sure. 3 more armor. Three more armor. Sure. Just be as tanky as possible. We're now up to armor 16. And yes, the hunting trophy has more than paid for itself. The one we found earlier. Good. Making a worm here. The red lance, good. The blindfold, I guess, is good. We're up to 27 crit, 47 dodge. More speed. Even more enemies. Not gonna take ritual with negative lifesteal. Could combine lances and pick up a white one. I'm not going to. Extra stomach. Gain 1 max health when picking up a consumable at max HP. Up to 10 per wave. We have enough waves left. I think extra stomach's worth it. Especially with the garden there. And our huge luck stat, making a lot of health pickups. Sounds like this is going pretty well. Recycle it. More range. More trees. I'll take bait. More lances. One more. Baby elephant's great. Chance to deal damage to a random enemy when we pick up a material. It's not actually that good. More luck. More speed. More attack speed. I like the tardigrade here. And the blindfolds. Minus crit chance, no way. Give me more crit chance. That's what I want. More crit chance. We've got plenty of armor to spare after all. 52 crit chance now. Double tardigrade. I like it. Wow. Yeah, the red ones do a lot more damage. No, I knew you could hand out to the end of the run. You can do it, controller. You can do it. I believe in you. The lances gain speed scaling with level. Yes, the percentage speed scaling goes up. So purple to red was 40% to 50%, for example. Just got to play for 2 more minutes, controller. We got this. Let's go. Tempting for the range, but no. Also no. Also no. 12 dodge. Yeah, I'll take that. That puts us over the cap. Please and thank you. Medical kit seems actually pretty good. We no longer need over 100 luck. Ricochet, ain't it? Come on. XD's couch. Also not it here. It's funny though. Talk. Any Baylor references in official games? The keep talking and nobody explodes devs actually coded in a happy birthday message for me one year into the game. So there was a, I don't even know if I remember it, which one anymore, what code you had to use on Steam, but there's a way to make Happy Birthday Balor display on the main menu of keep talking and nobody explodes. That was pretty cool. Recycle it. Give me damage. Or give me death. Our final wave, we might as well spend all the money we can on anything that might even help a little bit. More tardigrades. Wrong color jousting lance. Better color jousting lance. Upgrade. Crit chance and range. Definitely. We no longer need the blindfold. Speed and range. Perfect. And more crit chance. Here we go. So we have actually 70% crit chance. I'm really impressed by that. 74% move speed, with 168 base damage on these lances. Tardigrade putting in work in conjunction with the dodge. We've been hit so many times, we haven't actually taken any damage yet. There we go. Panicking. Panicking now. Full heal from killing a boss. GG. Can't be that easy to kill both bosses as Jack, but we've pulled it off. The Giant Belt unlocked. Critical hits deal 10% of an enemy's current health as bonus damage, or 1% for bosses and elites. Interesting. Very interesting weapon. The Giant Killer. GG. GG, Twitch chat. Well, that's going to have to bring us to the end of today's show. It's been a really, really wonderful one. Some awesome Spire, some awesome Brotato. I'll give one final shout out to Skillshare, our sponsor for today. If you want to check out Skillshare for a month free, you can get a free trial that also supports the stream by clicking on that link there in Twitch chat and get access to thousands of videos on various topics to help you learn new skills. We are going to be back at it, of course, tomorrow with more Twitch chat, more Slay the Spire. Modded Slay the Spire in celebration for reaching another 1,000 subs since the last time on the channel. We're going to be starting out with the Packmaster character in Slay the Spire, and I'm not quite sure what else we'll do, but we're going to keep it varied, keep it fun, keep it modded for tomorrow. That's the plan. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. Have a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful evening. Till next time, my Twitch chats. This is me saying so long, farewell, ta-ta for now. Till next time, be cozy, friends. Toodaloo.